No, not yet.
I think he's coming back.
I'll have to, I'll text him. But I think he was just supposed to, like, put it in Discord.
It's been 15 minutes, so...
Yeah.
Okay, so, leaping in after Dr. Lancaster, who has been, looks like he's been somewhat damaged by your fighting. You follow him in deep into this jagged, what has become a jagged tear into reality.
Yeah.
This split leaks menacing energies from him, and as you leap through it, you come out into a you come through a black, almost like tunnel-like feeling, but it's black in all directions. You're disoriented and unable to tell any sort of distances with no sort of markers or even land. But you're able to press through. Those of you that are not able to fly find that you're able to walk somehow. And
Weird.
As you press forward, you see Dr. Lancaster sort of press through and keep moving in front of you in a direction that he seems to be confident in. But then, as you follow him, you open. It doesn't so much as open up, but the feeling of something being around you gives away, and sort of like almost like you're squeezing through through something that's barely the size of your body, and you can almost feel the closeness of the matter near you. But as that feeling gives away, you see in front of you the one massive eye. Yellow and with a reddish pupil, a reddish iris around a deep black pupil. It blinks once and then seems to disappear into the darkness. And all around you, you notice very little. And you're even having a bit of trouble locating Dr. Lancaster at this point. Aaron, you have the sensation of plummeting, and you just keep falling and falling and falling. Dr. Lancaster kind of holding you by your cloak. And you seem to be dropping into this darkness. And before you guys left, you heard the landing of the team's superjet.
Our jet?
Yep.
It came in here with us?
No, it landed outside.
Okay. Aaron, what's that eyeball, man?
He's not
what are we getting into?
I'm not near you.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're captured. Delilah, what's that eyeball?
I
I need recon on that, real fast.
don't know, but it looks bad.
I mean, come on. You don't know this? They didn't teach you this at Hogwarts?
No.
Okay.
Probably some giant demon or something.
Ralph feels very disappointed by the magic community. So these guys have no idea about any of this stuff.
He feels so disappointed, but yeah, he doesn't know how right she just was.
Yeah. All right, Delilah, you look really beat up. It's you, it's me, it's Dan when Dan's guy's able to. Who do we have for Dan?
Huh?
Who do we have for Dan? Who's he playing?
The inventor. He jetted over on the airplane and he's sitting outside.
Got you, dear. We need you.
Erlong is gone, so it's you and Delilah. Aaron,
Oh boy.
you are still going down, and they're just falling. And Dr. Lancaster occasionally just chuckles to himself.
Just having a whale of a time.
Yeah, he's having a great time. But his life.
Dan, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Awesome.
I guess I'm gonna hold the portal open and say, "Come on, we gotta go save Aaron."
You're already in there. Daniel, you as you come in and land, as you're flying in for a landing, having rushed your way here as quickly as possible, you see everybody rush forward into something that you can't really see. But as you come into a landing, you realize it was only in 2 dimensions. So as you were looking at it from above, it didn't exist. But now that you're looking at it straight on, as you turn your head to the left, you can see it. There's this black tear in reality, and from it, there's a sickening green lightning, kind of crackling around it.
Stunning.
Ugh. All right, Delilah, we gotta follow him. Jake, can I fly in here? Can I move at my movement speed, or is it limited just to ground travel?
You've been flying, but you look back and you notice Delilah is walking.
And we're able to keep pace with each other.
Yeah, neither one of you seems to be able to move faster, and Delilah is walking, and she seems to be moving the same speed as you.
More like stumbling about.
Okay.
And is Dr. Lancaster, is he moving faster than us, or is he moving at the same speed?
You don't see him anymore.
Oh.
You realize that, he was ahead of you by a bit, and he's gone.
No. Infinite space. No reference point. Is there anything, is there any light source? How are we able to see?
No, there's no light source. You don't know how you can see.
Okay.
You don't know if you're actually able to see.
I'll click on, Evie's flashlight. Does it show anything?
No, nothing happens.
Yeah, alright.
Evie when you do that, Evie doesn't react actually at all. Her flashlight's a manual thing. You have to replace the light bulbs every once in a while. But, it turns on, but Evie does not even say anything. She's silent.
Oh. Wait, so she doesn't work here?
Maybe. Seems that way. To Ralph.
But she's not a digital being, necessarily. She's more mechanical and electrical. Yeah. She's self-contained, right?
Yep.
Well, welcome to Magic Land.
God, this place sucks. Ralph is feeling massively uncomfortable right now. He's really out of his element.
Yeah, and as you look back to the entrance you came in, you can't find it.
Oh boy.
Okay. Stumbles about going.
Hey, Jake. You said there's green lightning coming off the rip in reality.
Yes, the two-dimensional rip in reality.
Can I land the plane well outside of its range?
Yeah, I mean it seems to be contained. It's maybe only going out 5 feet from the tear.
Okay, I'll make sure that we land, at least 101 feet away.
Okay. Well, as you land, you see that, as I said before, and you see, since you've gone out so far away, you see a woman nursing an unconscious man nearby. Asian guy, white woman who's got Asian robes on and a bow.
Oh, so cosplayers.
Yeah, cosplayers.
That's probably what you think.
They look like they need medical attention.
Alright.
I'm gonna go offer them medical attention.
Okay. She accepts it for the unconscious guy. And make a reason roll. And then we'll go back to Delilah and Jordan since they have a while.
Yeah, and I was gonna have a drone get no closer than that 5 feet, but try to run. Oh wow! Yikes!
Yeah, he's.
For sure.
You think he's probably fine, but he's unconscious. He's fine though.
Okay. Yeah, he's hemorrhaging internally, but he's fine.
He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, it's good. The cancer is visible outside of his skin, but he's okay. Everything's fine. Yeah, just have a drone scan that Terran reality.
While you're doing that, the drone goes and scans, and we'll cover the report later.
Yep.
You'll have to spend a couple minutes on medical work. So, Delilah and autopsy.
Yes. Delilah,
Okay,
can you scan his brain?
We gotta find that guy before he
Kills Aaron.
like kills Aaron.
Yeah. How do we find him?
She like kind of looks around.
Are you guys staying close to each other? I mean, Delilah's stumbling,
Definitely.
so moving back and forth could slow you down a lot.
Here, why don't we just pick a direction? We'll walk into it straight until you can find Aaron. Can you pick up his magical signature?
I'll try to reach out to him, and I shall use telepathy to try to contact Aaron. And be like, Aaron, you alive?
As you reach out with, I need you to make a telepathy roll.
All right, let's do. Let's see. Telepathy is remarkable. That is a green.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do this. All right. As you reach out to Aaron, you feel like you sense a number of entities relatively within your range of psyche, and then you hear like these discordant like whispers, like, and as they like leak into your brain, I need you to make a psyche check.
Ergy-diggy. Probably. Yeah, that would be a green too.
You are. You hear a voice in your head. It's very natural. It's been there for a long time, and it speaks to you. Now, I will. Somebody want to remind me how to do a whisper?
It's /W, and then you do the name.
/W?
Yeah.
/W/
Just do Delilah. That should go to me.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that works.
So meanwhile, Autopsy, what are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna like make a tether, like a shadow tether between me and Delilah, so we don't get separated. Can I do that? Do my powers work here?
As you try to make a shadow tether, nothing happens.
Okay.
Everything is darkness. There seems to be no shadows.
And if I turn on like Evie's little flashlight, it doesn't make a shadow.
The little flashlight just doesn't seem to do anything. You can
Oh,
see
right,
that
yeah,
there's
you
light.
said.
There's light coming out of the front of it, like the light is on, but no light comes out.
That's really weird. Yeah, he takes like he has like that pause of like this like a very surreal moment. Like, okay, we're not in Kansas anymore, and he's gonna say, "All right, Delilah, stay close to me," and he's gonna walk in the direction that he saw Dr. Lancaster going in. He'll run. If that makes any difference.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see what direction he went. He was way ahead of you and he's gone. But Delilah does roughly know where everybody is from her psyche or her telepathy.
Yep.
And it is down.
Down? How do you go down here? I'm gonna try. All right.
Yeah, she just goes, we need to go down? Also, it might be bad if we go down.
Okay. You feel up for this?
Yeah, no, we should go down.
Okay. And Jake, is there? I'll ask. Like, okay. Well, what direction is down?
Down. And as you try to go down, you walk, and you think you might be going down.
Okay, so it's not like there's like a flat plane that you're walking on. Like, if you want to walk in like the Z direction, you can do that.
Yes.
All right. He tries not to think about it too much with his good reason, so he doesn't really hurt his brain. And he's like, "Okay, let's go. Does it make a difference if we run?"
This will. I'm just gonna roll something real quick. That is a yellow.
Alright. It's tempting, but not compelling. Not, if that makes sense.
But is Aaron actually down?
Everything that you would know would suggest so. Maybe.
She goes, yeah, let's just keep going down, but maybe not too quickly. Or maybe quickly. This is fine.
Alright, Aaron, as you are coming to a halt, you are in front of a number of large beings, more of these Chinese gods. There seems to be coming up from the ground, which you know there is no ground, but coming out from the ground is tentacles, long tentacles that wrap around them.
Okay. So I'm going to cast a spell. It's just going to be telepathy. And I'm going to reach out
Is
to...
telepathy personal?
Normally, I'm not sure. It might be universal.
You can only, as long as you're bound like this, you can only cast personal spells.
Okay. And I already know that I don't have enough strength to break this bond.
Yes.
So, what's the name of the demigod again? Why do I keep forgetting it?
You mean who? The demigod that jumped in here?
Thor.
Erlong.
Erlong. So I look at Erlong and I was like, whenever you make your move, feel free to bust my chains here.
You don't see him around here either. He went in here first, but it doesn't seem to have gotten here.
Oh, okay. Well, Let's see. I'm considering my options here.
Okay. As you are contemplating your next move, Dr. Lancaster snaps his fingers and a tentacle wraps up around you, binding you, but seemingly purposely keeping your mouth free. And he goes, he looks at you and he says, "Ha ha ha, Aaron, now will be the time to get my revenge on you. You'll remember this one. You'll remember me this time." And he looks like he's about to start into his monologue.
Okay. While he does that, I'm going to secretly alter my bones throughout the conversation to see if I can escape.
Alright, meanwhile, your medical work is done, Daniel.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
What's the readout?
Nothing. There's nothing there.
So the rip in reality doesn't exist.
Yep, that's what your drones tell you.
Okay. Is the Asian guy awake?
Nope, still passed out.
Okay.
You notice when the drone comes back and does report that there are a number of people closer to the rip that seem to be in critical condition, with erratic heartbeats and they seem to be unconscious.
But I can't see them with my own eyes.
You parked a little ways away. There's kind of like a bit of a wall around the place. It's been damaged in parts, but you didn't see them.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna help these two, like, back to the ship.
All right, as you're coming back over to help them, they're like, "You really need to be here. Your friends jumped into that rip. I think they could be in danger," says the woman.
Yes, I think you're right. But people here needed my help too. And since they're, I guess, fine, use my 2 drones to start getting people away from the portal.
All right. Yeah.
And taking them back over near the ship.
You've got like the spider leg claws, like the Sonic bad guys. And then
Yeah.
swoop down and pick them up.
Yeah. That sounds friendly.
Okay. They make quick work of that, and you've got, I don't know how many drones you have. 3, right? 4, 5?
I usually only go out with 2.
Okay, so 2. Well, it takes them 2 trips, but they fly, so.
Okay. And then, give everyone medical care. How many people is it?
4, I think?
Jordan's internet dropped. He'll be back in shortly.
Okay.
I think we could technically fit everyone into the plane.
Yeah, easy. No problem.
Really? Oh, okay. I thought it was like... Well, I guess it's like... I think it's 4 people, and then there's a cargo space. So, yeah, just throw a couple...
Yep, blankets in the cargo space. No problem. You can have a superhero team and not fit at least 8 people.
Okay. Alright. and then I'll take those people. Well, how bad is their condition?
They're dying. When you get over to them,
Oh.
you can tell that they are. They have no serious wounds, but their breathing's getting short and their heartbeat's erratic, and they're losing pressure in their blood. They're everything's going wrong. It's like their heart and their brain is shutting down.
Can I stabilize them, or is it just get
They
them
have
to a
no
hospital?
injuries, and you're not. Are you a doctor?
Yes.
There's no visible injuries and nothing visibly to your trained eye that would be doing this to them. You would need good medical equipment to even get the chance to learn anything.
Okay, hospital it is.
Okay. They are, you're probably got like a 30-minute round trip, maybe more.
Of like dropping them off and getting back.
Yes, you're out in the middle of nowhere in Scotland.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Gotta get them to the hospital.
Yeah. Maybe 20 minutes. 10 minutes there, 10 minutes back. You fly pretty fast, so. Okay.
And what is I can't remember what the number. I can't remember what the speed it was. Do you?
I think it's like Mach 2 or something.
Oh yeah, because I don't even know if I put like a speed, just like the supposed
Doesn't
level
it have an
that it can go.
autopilot? Daniel?
I don't think so.
You didn't?
No.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it goes. It can go up to spectacular speed. That's what I was looking for.
I thought it had an autopilot or something.
Unless I'm looking at the wrong stats for it.
Autopilot's like a base feature of the plane, right?
Hey, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Then yeah, I mean, yeah, you either have to drive it or
Yeah.
give a crash course to this woman who seems to have drove here on a motorcycle.
Uh-oh.
Right. Yeah, it's like a souped up vertical takeoff jet.
Does that turn it to dark mode for everybody?
No, just you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you want to? How do you want to do this? Do you want to go or do you want to rely
Take
on
the jet.
a stranger to take your jet?
Yeah, I'm taking those people to the hospital and then I'm coming back.
Okay. So you get in the jet, load everybody up. And
what's that?
You get in the jet, load everybody up, and you take off. There is... You know what? I'll look this up to give us the exact estimate of time. Because we're going to need it now. Why'd you have to live out in the middle of nowhere?
Aaron.
I need privacy.
Jeez, Aaron, why didn't you
Don't
install a hospital next to your home? Come on.
Oh, hey, you know what? There's a Pitlock Community Hospital. Maybe in your jet, like a minute away.
Okay.
It is, it's a one-floor, tiny little place.
They can handle something like this?
I mean, I don't know. They have one ambulance.
They can airlift them somewhere else if they can't.
No, they probably couldn't handle this. They might have an X-ray machine.
That feels pretty awful if you're a doctor. Spectacular on flying is 600 miles an hour. So
Okay. Let's see. Measure distance. Most of the
it's
time,
probably
they take off beginning.
it probably is like a 30-minute round trip.
64, 68
Maybe you could probably say 20.
So
Like
that would be a 10, so 12 minutes flying. So, yeah, 15 minutes.
yeah.
Okay. So, boom, and you take off. Meanwhile, back in the El Chora dimension.
Demon dimension.
Yep.
No. I'm sorry. So, Delilah, what were you able to tell Ralph about this area before my internet died?
She's not really talking a lot. She's just like looking thoughtfully where you're going.
Okay.
And she kind of looks to you and goes, "Hey, you can stop this guy, right?"
Dr. Lancaster? I mean, yes, I hope so. Under normal circumstances, absolutely. I just gotta punch him hard enough.
Right.
Here? I don't know.
Just let me know if it's looked like you're not going to be able to stop him, okay?
What do you mean?
Because then I might need to make a potentially poor decision.
Phone a friend.
Yeah, Ralph's like squinting at her. He's like, you mean like sign a pact with Satan? Because Delilah, let's not do that.
Alright, meanwhile,
Let's not do
Aaron, as Dr. Lancaster says,
Get him monologuing.
my
Tell the whole plan.
old nemesis, Aaron, you have likely surmised aspects of this, but I have figured out a way to tap upon these powers of the gods. Those that don't go to feed Shuma-Gorath are going to me. You may know that often cases these powers prove too much for humanity to hold, but not for me, not any longer. And meanwhile, you're like...
So actually, you know, my bones, I move them a little bit just to see how the tentacles react to it, and I did that last time. So how did the tentacles react to my bones changing shape?
They don't... I mean, you don't... Your bones... You can change the density of your bones and alter them, but you don't change your shape until you make yourself change shape. So it doesn't seem to notice. The bands are also on you, and the bands don't seem to do anything, but you feel the tentacle kind of just like squeeze you a little bit, and then it like slithers up and down a little bit, and then it comes back to its original spot.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hold my action, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm nodding off.
Okay. Delilah and Autopsy, as you guys keep making your way down, you're not sure if you're getting close or not, but you are deeper in. And as you move forward, roll intuition.
Okay. Would any kind of like investigation help with this?
No.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Ralph's a little wigged out by everything that's going on. He's having a hard time concentrating, I guess. 3?
What
Come
about
on.
you, Delilah?
Delilah just got a green. Good thing I raised intuition from not being the worst.
Okay, Delilah, you see a massive tendril coming your way, and somehow you notice it. You're not sure how far it is, and you like grab hold of Autopsy. It looks like he's about to go right through it, and like squirms right past you all, and then it goes, and then it like wobbles and it disappears into the darkness.
Delilah, what was that?
I don't know.
So you don't know anything about this place?
No, but it's, and then she
Anything?
stops and tries to focus where Ern is instead of answering that question.
Okay.
Do
Alright.
you want to use telepathy again, Delilah? To kind of try to see if you can catch him again?
Yep.
Yes?
Yep.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That big brain tentacle's swinging back around for a second pass.
Alright, shall I roll?
Yep.
Alright. Where is it?
That's a green, I believe, right?
That is a green.
You're getting very close. And you can feel it's not far ahead of you. They're not far ahead of you. And this time, you do pick up Aaron. And yeah, you're pretty certain he's in front of you. Maybe there seems like there might be some other people down there too, but you're not sure.
Yeah, she will like point out for Autopsy and goes, they're like over there, but she's like looking in a different direction.
There?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Hey, are you okay, Delilah?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You got like your ribs all busted and you're like limping and...
Yeah. Let's just keep going.
Okay.
What
kind of read do I have from her? Like, what's her read?
Roll intuition.
She's obviously distracted.
Roll intuition.
Alright.
Okay, Delilah.
It's a green.
Give him a surface level understanding.
Yeah, she seems distracted.
Okay. Like a fearful kind of distracted, or like an annoyed kind of distracted, or...
Like she's thinking about something else than Ern's imminent death.
Okay. So something really bad, worse than Aaron dying, is occupying her memory. Or her mind. Her mental processes. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna walk this way. You able to follow me?
Yes, steeper.
Okay. Alright. Ralph's like thinking to himself, okay, buddy. You got this. Dr. Lancaster, you know what he can do. A lot of spells. I did sneak up on him, hit him hard, hit him fast, get Aaron loose, and get the hell out of here.
Aaron, Dr. Lancaster seems to not have quite noticed you as he turns back to the gods, and he says, see, these simpletons, they lord it over us. They believe they're more powerful than us, Aaron. And he looks back at you and he sees you're sleeping, and he goes, and he like reaches back and he just slaps you across the face, and it does 70 points of damage.
Whoa!
So it does nothing.
Yeah, what's your force field?
It's 60.
No, I mean, is it a personal spell?
Yeah. Yeah, it's personal.
Okay. So yeah, it's like shatters your force field, it hits you in the face, and you're like, your whole head moves, and he looks at you, and he like grabs you by your helmet, and he yanks it off, and he tosses it down into the depths. He like, as he's like holding onto your face, he looks at you and he says, "You don't even care, do you? You don't mind that they hold power over us, that they believe they are and better than us. And he like squeezes your face and feels that you aren't, you don't have any bones. And he snaps his other hand, and the tentacle tightens you up, and and everything but your lower body is squished like a spaghetti.
Gross. Gross.
You thought to get away from me, didn't you? I'm not so foolish to allow you to escape.
You almost pulled the old Jello maneuver on him.
Do I know, would a force field stop me from spitting in his face?
Yes. It's number 2 reason why every sorcerer has it.
Yeah, it's a force field.
1 second.
And he says, look at them. They believe they are better than us, and now they are nothing but batteries to be drained. Meanwhile, Delilah and
So this is really about his god complex with gods that we're dealing with. That sucks. All right, yeah. So I'm like keeping one eye on Delilah to make sure that she's like okay, following me, and I'm going down there. I'm keeping my eye out for anything that looks like Dr. Lancaster or Aaron. Holding my action to attack or to dodge as needed. Could you hear that okay?
Yep.
Jake, can you? Yeah, you can hear. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Ralph's just like in a state of extreme readiness.
As you're walking up, Ralph, you have a high intuition, right?
Yeah, 40.
You get the feeling, there's like that tingling feeling on the back of your neck that there's something dangerous up ahead.
Okay. Like big dangerous?
Just like if you feel tense and like in danger.
Okay,
Got
like a danger sense kind of thing.
Sort of a sixth sense.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, and I'll like nudge Delilah. There's something bad up here. Just a heads up.
Yeah, you just kind of like slowly nods. You're not sure if she's nodding at what you just said.
Or the voices that she's hearing in her head. Yeah. Okay. And he's like, man, he's like, HB, I could really use you right now, buddy. Someone more powerful than me.
Alright. Meanwhile, outside, you and the woman who you've now met as Angelise, she tells you she used to be a reporter. Or a friend of a reporter, I suppose. And, is helping you unload everybody.
Oh, they came with. Okay.
I thought you were taking everybody, so.
Well, yeah, but they didn't seem to want my help, so.
No, she'll take it. I mean, she'll let you look at him.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, unloading.
Yep, you're unloading them. They're coming out on the stretchers, and they're like checking everything and doing monitoring, and you're helping everybody out. You did notice that there's something unusual about these people. As they try to stab the IV into their skin, it breaks. The needle breaks.
Why?
Yeah, you don't know.
You deal with supers all the time. There's all these cosplayers. Maybe they're supers.
It does it on the normal Kai too, I think, right? everybody's in Asian dress except for that guy who's wearing a hooded sweatshirt. Of the unconscious people, they're all wearing like Chinese robes and everything. Like the one guy has like really red hair. All kinds of. They're like very odd looking people. Yeah, They try it again. They're like, oh, this must be a mutant. Get the harder needles out, and they stab it again, and it breaks again. Okay, so Aaron, Dr. Lancaster, who's like let go of your face and turned away. He goes, Tim. He says, Tim. Now.
Tim? What?
Yeah, he knows him.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I forgot.
He says, now, yeah, he's not going to call you Dr. Weisberg. That's too respectful.
So,
he says, Timothy, now that I have gathered this power, I shall be the god. I shall lord it over them, and I shall teach those fools in Atlantis the errors of their ways, to be so caught up in the ancient studies to not progress at all. Ridiculous.
I try and turn my body more oozy and see if I can slip out.
You're like the end of a toothpaste tube right now, squeezed tight.
You ain't going nowhere.
It's somewhat comical, to be honest.
And I turn myself. Well, hold on. Now that I've altered my bones, what's the most slippery metal?
I don't know if there is any. You could turn yourself into like, maybe like mercury or something.
Okay, yeah,
liquid.
I convert myself to mercury.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a personal spell?
It is.
Okay. So he continues to talk, and Autopsy, you have kind of held everybody else up, right?
We say held everybody else up. What do you mean?
I mean, you guys are up there, right? And you're not you had that feeling, and then you did nothing, right?
Oh no, we kept going. I just nudged her and said, "Hey, there's something bad up ahead."
Okay. So yeah, as you come into view, you see these giant. The first thing you see is they must be pretty close, but the backs of these giant figures, and you hear almost like in bits and pieces, as if someone is cutting out, but it's gentle. The voice of Dr. Lancaster speaking.
All right, I'm gonna try to like really like hone in on what he's saying.
Just before you go, Delilah kind of looks to you. She gives you a kind of like nervous, if slightly deranged smile, and goes, "Hey, Autopsy, we need to like finish real quick, or something bad's gonna happen."
Okay. So what, you think just grab Aaron and get the hell out of here?
1 second. And she, I guess, just goes like, looks just like blank, doesn't answer you at all.
Oh, jeez. Jake, can I roll like an intuition check to like know how serious this situation is now?
No.
With like Delilah, like.
Did it already. She's definitely some.
Okay, something's like screwing around in her brain, and so I gotta hurry up. Okay, he's gonna say, "All right, do you want to stay here?" Or actually, you know what? Better question: is there anything that you can do to help me out here before I run in there and grab Aaron? Can you like suit me up? Can you make me harder to see? Anything like that? Could you guys hear me okay? Did that come through?
Moment, pending. All right.
Oh, it sucks when you're out of your element.
One last thing.
Yep.
Oh, did you say that
Yeah.
out loud? My
Yeah.
bad. You did? Or do you say it out loud, or do you say it telepathically?
Telepathically.
Oh, okay. Then ignore that last one. There's nothing else that happens.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Aaron, as you start to shapeshift, you hear Dr. Lancaster. As you begin to cast your spell to shapeshift, you finished it, and you're just like holding it in for a second as Lancaster turns to you and looks you in the face again. And you're waiting for him to turn and gloat over his trophies for a moment to finish casting your spell, and he says, I have worked with this Shuma-Gorath, but know that I have made a deal, sealed with this eldritch monster through rituals unknown before in the ancient times, before the Order magicians had even claimed the realm of the Sorcerer Supreme, and have come to an agreement. A realm of mine shall be granted to me on earth, while the rest of this world, including all that you hold dear, will be devoured by Shuma-Gorath.
God, I love it when people play to a trope.
Josh, you're muted or something.
I look at him and I say, neat, and then I liquefy.
Right in front of him? He goes, yeah! And he cups it, and then a greater force field appears around you.
Oh no,
Okay,
Aaron.
so now I'm hanging out in the bottom of the greater force field, right?
As Mercury.
Okay, so do the bonds fall off?
The bonds disappeared, yeah.
Okay, so I'm back in action. While he does that, I convert back to myself.
Yeah, and he walks up to the force field, and you see a silvery dome appear on the other side of these giants, Autopsy, and
Yeah.
and you see Dr. Lancaster. He walks up to it, and he says, "You're a fool. You think you can escape Shuma-Gorath's realm? There is no escape for you, or for your friends who have followed you to their doom as well."
Oh no! He heard about it. He knows we're here.
Well,
All right. That's my cue.
alright.
So
Well,
he has a force field. We know that, right, Jake? Around himself, like a shield spell from before.
Yeah, he's got shields.
Yeah.
Is he inside the greater force field with me?
No, he's outside.
Okay. Then I teleport outside of the greater force field.
And is that something, Aaron? You don't know that I'm here, right?
I mean, other than him saying that you guys followed us in, no.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, if you're gonna teleport, maybe I could grab you, and we book it together. But if you can teleport, I mean, is your teleportation, is it gonna hold up okay here?
I would assume so.
Okay. Then I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna hold my action then until you teleport. because I don't know. Actually, my speed doesn't really help me here. Jake, how big are these forms? These big, giant creature things.
About 50 feet tall.
Do they look like I'm strong enough to tip them over?
They are being held by giant tentacles.
Oh. And what are they?
They're the Chinese gods.
Oh, the other gods. Oh, screw that. Yeah, I'm gonna go and chop a tentacle in half. I'm gonna go, ah! And like try and free these guys. How many tentacles are holding them down?
One each.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go and like try and rip the tentacle off.
Alright, so you're going to try to teleport?
Yeah. I'm gonna teleport onto the opposite side. The side opposite the force field that he erected from him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay, roll... Roll... Intuition.
There you go, Aaron.
Oh, you're making me feel bad about that? Great.
And that's on an excellent. So it's yellow.
Okay, so he does not get to act before you. So as you begin to cast your spell, he points his fingers and attempts to counter or block your teleportation.
But he doesn't. Cool.
Roll your psyche.
I think that's still a yellow. Yeah, that's a yellow.
You can feel your teleportation smell kind of get hazy for a second, and you feel like it's not going to work how you intended it to, and you have the option to either fire it off anyways and live with the results, or let it go.
I'm gonna go through with it.
Okay.
How could this go wrong? I've never had it go wrong before.
Okay. I should have told you what I was going to do, but under 50 is bad. Over 50 is where you want it to go. Or at least not bad, is what I was thinking more like. Like you go up instead of sideways or something.
You teleport right into Shuma-Gorath's bathroom as he's coming out of the shower.
Mm-hmm, right into the bed of Shuma-Gorath's why.
Yeah.
Alright, so Autopsy, you shoot forward, rocketing in. At the same time, you see Aaron, he's saying some things from inside the dome, and he disappears, and he's just gone. And Dr. Lancaster goes, damn, I thought I had stopped him. What kind of fool would teleport at random inside of Shuma-Gorath's realm?
I'll say to myself, I'll say, as I'm like grabbing hold of the tentacle and like pulling it off, attempting to.
You rush up, you grab hold of the tentacle, and you pull. Make a strength roll.
Okay.
What is your strength?
Sensational. And if I get damaged, I can boost it by 1 CS. So that's solidly a yellow.
Yeah, you pull and you pull and you pull, and it doesn't even budge.
Oh, for real?
Yep. So as you're yanking on it, you see the tendril go like, and it pulls itself up, and then it like it's the tip of it like turns and looks like the tip of it turns and like it's looking at you, and then from down below you feel like a, and then you see like a bubbling in the blackness below you.
Oh no, is this Shuma-Gorath's tentacle? Oh! And I just think about, like, Dr. Lancaster talking about cutting a deal with Shuma-Gorath. I'm like, oh.
Delilah, what are you doing?
These guys are the sacrifice.
I mean, probably having, like, a panic attack.
I'm, like, thinking to myself, I'm like, I hope he really likes the fear dimension and they're on good terms. Won't have an issue with me.
Yeah, she'll just yell in a kind of panicked screech. Autopsy! Get him! Get him! Stop him now! We have to get out of here!
Who? Lancaster? But Aaron's gone. Okay! And I'll, like, let go of the tentacle and dive at Lancaster.
What is that? It's green, isn't it?
No. Ooh! No! That is a greed.
It was. Yeah.
Alright, so there we go. Let's put it into the battle music. Meanwhile, a White Knight inventor guy is flying on his way back. You're in your airplane, drinking your cup of coffee, just coming in right above. Like you're like maybe a couple miles out, so a minute or two.
I didn't know we installed a coffee maker on the ship.
You picked one out. One of the nurses gave it to you before you left.
Oh. It was very kind of her.
Alright. It's got her number on the side. Who knows?
Oh.
She's like, you're cool.
So, meanwhile, Aaron, you appear in front of this massive figure off in the distance. It is staring at you, and it says, from its body, which has no mouth, you are deeply unsettled by it, but the strength of your psyche means that you have no difficulties holding on to your sanity. But it says to you, Agent of the Sorcerer Supreme, you will not leave. And from there's kind of like a glowing greenness from its eye, and
Man, we're screwed, guys.
a giant beam is looking to be fired. So here we go. Let's pull out the location tracker.
Hmm.
Turn. Oh, we lost Jordan again.
No, I'm here. I can hear you guys. I just had to reset the Roll20. It was acting up. So, Aaron, you teleported right in front of Shuma-Gorath?
Well, more so, Shuma-Gorath probably intercepted my teleport and took me there, but yes.
Hmm. And Delilah, just to be clear, you were telling me to attack Lancaster, right? Like, get him?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Lancaster. Everybody roll intuition again. Including you, Daniel.
That's, not a red, bummer.
So that's a yellow. What's your rank?
Excellent.
Autopsy?
Green.
And what's your rank?
40.
So
40.
40 is a 3, isn't it?
Yeah, so I think I have a +4.
No, green is 3.
So +7.
Plus 6. 40 is +3. Green is +3. That's 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Daniel.
It's a yellow.
Yellow, and your rank?
+1.
Delilah?
Excellent.
Just a green.
Green. And your rank?
Good.
Oh, okay, just 3. Okay. Dr. Lancaster flubbed this one, so he goes last. Even with his
Holy
god
smokes, you have a 20?
person.
Does he just, like, automatically have a red?
Well, he's like shift 500 or shift 1000 in this realm with everything.
You can roll for him if you'd like.
No, I'm okay.
He's more of a set piece because if he actually fights you all, you're dead. So
Yeah.
he's a monstrous, which I think is 6.
Huh.
Is that better?
Yeah, that feels a lot better. Absolutely. It's functionally the same, but it feels a lot better than 20. You're like,
It's because it's within reach,
Yeah.
but it's almost double.
Okay. The green beam, the green energy begins to appear, and you can feel the energy from in here and even from your body almost get like sucked out. And as it forms around his eye, it like twists into like this spinning vortex, and it says to you, "I will see you wiped from existence."
You know?
That's neat and all, Mr. Shuma-Gorath, but I'd rather not, I say.
Aaron, you're up. You can't tell
All
how
right.
big this is, or how close this thing is, but you get the feeling it's big.
Okay. Well, let me see what my options are. Give me a sec.
Okay, 1 second, I'll be right back.
Teleport away again. That can't go wrong.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, man.
Let's see. If I drop ranks, can I knock the tentacle to fire somewhere else? Okay, so I'm at Spectacular, so if I drop ranks, we go to Monstrous, Unearthly, Shift 125. You think that's enough to move one of his tentacles?
Why do you have to move his tentacle?
So that the beam of death, the Shift 1000...
He, like, blows his own tentacle off?
Well, more so I'm trying to move the tentacle so it's firing in a direction that is not at me.
Well, it might.
It's from the eye.
Yeah,
It's from the eye. Okay. Okay. I thought you said the glowing beam was from the tip of a tentacle. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna try teleporting again.
As you begin to, not to waste your turn, As you begin to cast that spell, you feel like it's being blocked. Like you're not able to.
You gotta convince him that he's being lied to by Lancaster.
This entity seems to control all space and energy in this dimension. And it seems like it's saying, you know what? No, you can't teleport. I'm not going to allow that.
Okay. So... Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm thinking here. Because this guy probably hitting shift 500 for everything. So...
You gotta convince him to not kill you.
I don't think I'll succeed in that.
I don't know.
But...
Yeah, maybe.
I
convince him that Lancaster's gonna turn on him.
I mean, he's already started his death beam, so maybe I'll do what I can right now, see if I can make him blink, and then we'll do it. So instead of going for a physical hit, I'm gonna go for my Eldritch Crystals, which are amazing. I'm gonna shoot them directly into the eyeball. And I'm gonna drop ranks, so... That's only going to be monstrous. Would physical damage still be better? What do you guys think?
You've never faced Shuma-Gorath before.
I don't think you're going to be able to hurt him. I think his damage resistance is probably higher than that.
I think you should maybe focus on living.
Yeah. I think you got to like convince him somehow to not kill you. Like ask him, get him talking. These guys are giant psychos. They love to talk.
Alright, well, against my better judgment, I will attempt to talk him down.
You know that these entities may not necessarily talk as much as their thoughts or are interpreted and exchanged into a way that will not that is comprehensible to a mortal mind, and so therefore, yes. What do you want to say?
I would like to say, I don't think you know Dr. Lancaster as well as you think you do. He fancies himself a god.
There's no response, and the energy beam looks like it's about to fire.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try and fly around him.
There you go. Yeah, alright.
And while I do it, I'm going to, let's see. I'm gonna shoot him with the magic crystals. I'm just gonna do it.
Okay.
For two spells. I get 2 spells.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him back.
One universal and one personal.
What?
One
Yep.
universal and one personal if you want.
So... I'm going to shoot a telekinesis into his eyeball, the personal version, and then I'm going to do Eldritch Crystals. Both into the eyeball.
Okay. You boom, blast. Make your 2 rolls. You've got a +3 CS to hit. What are those?
So those are...
What's your psyche normally?
monstrous, so one's a green, one's a yellow.
So that's a green. No, that's a yellow and a yellow. Because you have a +3 CS to hit this thing because it's so big.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Right,
as
right.
You release the telekinesis, it shoots forward, and as it hits, you see it go and spread out across the eye. As the Eldritch Crystals go in, they go and they spread out across the eye, and then that glowing energy from the two of them go boom, and it's absorbed into the monster, and the beam seems to grow in size.
Oh, he's converting your magical energy to a giant death laser.
Nice.
You have moved a good amount of distance, and though it doesn't look like it's turned its eye to follow you, you still feel like you're in front of the eye.
Okay. So it hasn't fired yet?
Nope. Autopsy, you're up. You see a green light in the distance.
Oh, shoot.
But in front of you are the giants. There's a tentacle in front of you.
Yeah,
and
I
then
gotta
Dr.
deal with
Lancaster,
this.
Who is on the other side?
Alright, I gotta deal with this. Jake, what I'd like to do is position... So this tentacle, did it look like one of Shuma-Gorath's tentacles?
Yeah.
Green and... Yeah.
You don't know what Shuma-Gorath's tentacles really look like, but...
Didn't we see him when we stepped in?
Yeah, you saw the front of him. His eye.
Okay. These are they're big, green, octopus-looking tentacles,
Yeah,
right?
they're way too small to be Shuma-Gorath's, but yeah. They look
Okay.
like Shuma-Gorath's.
Alright, and so, Delilah, just to make sure I understand what you were communicating, you're telling me take out Lancaster as quick as possible, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so Jake, because this is such a pressing situation, does this count as, really bad and serious for purposes of activating my adrenal gland, or do I have to take damage?
I don't think this is particularly more serious than any other situation Ralph finds himself in.
Oh, what, like the Earth dimension being eaten by a giant eyeball monster?
Yeah,
Holy smokes!
I don't think you're there yet.
Okay, alright.
This is normal superhero.
Alright. I'm gonna charge Lancaster. What did we know his shield was at? Could he take 100 points of damage with his shield?
I don't know.
We fought him. Well, we fought him previously, so I would know that. I think it was 100, wasn't it?
You wouldn't.
Yeah, we
You
did.
were kind of asleep.
You didn't even fight him.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was.
You got paralyzed right off the bat.
God dang it. No, I was conscious though, because I was watching him.
Yeah, okay, so you can measure 100 points of force while watching.
Absolutely,
Okay,
absolutely.
Let's go, Jordan.
All right. We're gonna charge him. My goal is just two attacks right up there to try to drop his shield so I can grab him. All right, yellow, and nothing. So my thought is I drop the tentacle, and I rush him. And what I want to do is try and keep him between me and the tentacle.
You don't really drop the tentacle as much as you let go of it. What you were trying to move. But as you let go of it, you rush forward at him, and he sees you coming, and he pushes his hands up to block the blow. He's an amateur at fighting, however, and you smack into him. And hit him full on. You had enough speed to hit top speed, and if you crash into him, you hit him straight in the chest, and you're like Superman pushing him back, and he grabs hold of your hands and pulls you down on the ground in front of you.
Because he's strong enough to do that, right, with all of his god powers?
Yes.
Okay.
You
Did it look like I did?
might be stronger than you.
Oh, fun. Alright. All right, that's my turn.
Daniel, what are you going by? We're just gonna go with a Vinter, I guess.
No, the Gadgeteer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've been calling him Gadgeteer.
I like that name.
It's got like an old ring to it. I like it. Feels like a Golden Age character.
Okay. You are flying in. The area is in view of you. You bring it in for a landing, and now you're in front of that portal again.
There's no one out here, right?
Nope.
Okay.
You did pass by some news vans or helicopters that were up on their way over this way, but you stealthed and flew past them.
Okay. I need to put out a call to anyone magical.
I think you have any magical contacts
I don't.
other than.
But the last time I put out a call to heroes, the team showed up.
True. Okay, what are you doing then? Just hijacking radio waves?
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably don't know anyone or any direction. Then the second part is that need to set up a perimeter around even the plane.
Okay.
Because you have to keep the news away from that.
You send out send out a message to news broadcasting services and let them know that there's an emergency going on. Call the authorities. So tell them to get a hold of somebody magical. And start setting up a fence. Which I don't know if you carry one of those in the jet.
I was thinking the
Tape?
drones could fly in a circle.
Yeah, and tape it up. Okay. Or something.
Yeah, well, I was just thinking that maybe they have they can kind of repurpose a miniature energy shield, as wings almost, and they'll make a little fence themselves.
There's only two of them. I don't think it'll work. There aren't
Okay.
that many gaps in the fence, but I could say you could probably have megaphones on them, so you just have them blurt a warnings and fly around in a circle.
I mean, if you want to give us the tape, I'll take that too, because why not?
I mean, I think you guys could carry tape in the dash of the jet.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
And then
Delilah.
try to see if I can see their ID cards or
It'll take the whole
figure
turn
out
to
the portal.
It'll take the whole turn to set up the perimeter and call everybody.
Okay.
Delilah.
Yep. She'll just yell out, "That's it, Autopsy! We'll just tear all his limbs off!" And then she will attempt to summon demons.
Oh, god dang it! I got tricked! Oh, Ralph, you fell for it again! She's done been demon possessed. Shoulda known it.
Shoulda known. But yes, so I'm gonna roll for that. Ooh.
Oh wow, she gets the really good ones.
It may surprise you to learn that Delilah is actually very good at summoning demons for some reason.
Okay. From the darkness comes greater elementals, but these seem to be made of darkness. Dark elementals.
Do they have any connection with shadow elementals?
They would be the better version of shadow elementals.
God dang it.
They can. How'd you roll?
Yellow.
Yellow. Okay, so let's see, where did it go? Those look good. Here we go, Delilah.
Yeah, and she just goes, "Get him! Tear him to pieces!"
She's not talking about autopsy, is she?
She's like just pointing at the fight.
Oh, great.
Alright. Basically teleport through the darkness, appearing one behind Dr. Lancaster, another one on the other side of Dr. Lancaster, and another one out of the darkness in the air, or what you would think is the air, but because you're flying, right? Right next to Autopsy, and it's standing.
Okay. What do these things look like? Do they look like a darker version of my Shadow Golem?
They are like a black, kind of wormy looking, like a mass of worms. A mass of black worms that seem to protrude from the darkness.
Kind of like what James has there as his profile picture?
That's more like snaky and Cthulhu-y. This is just like, imagine total blackness, which totally is almost invisible, except for the like what looks to be like thousands of squirming worm-like movement.
Oh gosh, he's gonna have to go to a therapist for a while for this. Okay. Alright. Sounds good.
Okay. 43 and 52 versus critical and a not a critical. They appear next to Dr. Lancaster, and their hands like reach out and they turn into these like a massive like darkness that rushes out at him. The two of them like shoot forms of themselves out, and as they push forward, Dr. Lancaster like covers his face, and then he like boom, and he casts a spell which throws one of them away, and shatters it. But then another one reforms behind Delilah.
Oh no!
And then the other one, as it comes in, Dr. Lancaster like goes like this, and the ground moves up underneath it, and it pushes it away. And he looks over at Delilah, and the two of yours eyes meet, and he looks. Delilah, you can tell this, like, you can see this yourself, and you as you're looking at him, he's kind of, like, questioning, like, your identity. Whose side are you really on?
Yeah. She's just kind of manically smiling at him.
Alright. Dr. Lancaster, he will, fly back. And he is going to cast... Oh, wait, roll for 2 attacks. Did not get it. And then he is going to cast... He's going to cast Wave in the direction of all of you.
Am I in? Yeah, I see. Okay.
And then he's going to fly around in the direction of where those giants are, which will just put him over here on the side of the map, near where Delilah is.
Do you have an image for the giants?
No, I do not, but I'll find one.
Okay.
So make an agility roll.
Am I able to use my flight speed to help with this?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Nice. I think that might actually be a critical. Nope. Almost.
Use Venom. Use the giants.
I like it. Okay.
What?
Those are just our representative giants. Alright. So Delilah failed. And Autopsy got a what? A red?
Close. Yellow.
A yellow. The golems are smashed by the wave, and as they dissipate into the darkness, Autopsy, you rush forward with your flight, and you smash into the wave, shattering the magic around you and pushing yourself through. Delilah, you are shocked for a second as the wave just smashes into you, and you black out because you take 60 points of damage, and your golem is also dissipated. But then, like, as you stand back up, like coughing up blood, and back at it.
You alright?
Yeah, you get that evil dimensional entity buff there, you know. Sell your soul to Satan. Power.
Alright, then, the tentacle moves towards Autopsy.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Not cool with that. I want to try and position, like, myself between, like, one of my opponents, whether it be Dr. Lancaster or a golem, and try and, like, kind of have, like, the tentacle, like, stab it.
It comes at you, and it looks like it's trying to grab a hold of you, and as it darts forward, you shoot up over top of it and like do like a flying flip.
Can I counter that?
Yeah, and you punch it.
Can I like knock it into like the golem, and so I can get an understanding of what it's gonna do?
As you punch it, you hit it, and then there's like a rippling effect around it, and then the bright green light gets bigger on the distance.
It gets big. Oh, it's absorbing power. Okay. So wait, so you're saying it absorbed my energy?
As you question that, as that thought races through your mind, I need everybody to make an agility roll.
As the giant supernova Death Star beam is released on the dimensional level. There you go, Josh.
It's not a critical though, just a yellow.
Oh, you can spend a little bit of karma. We've got 45 of it in the pool.
Delilah is having a bad day.
Yes, she is.
Sure.
I need you to track how many times you get knocked unconscious today. Okay?
Yeah, right?
Because there may be bad negative effects from this when you leave this dimension. Alright. 62. Alright. What did you all
Just a
get?
second. I figured it. Don't worry about it. I love you.
White. Autopsy got, which one did you get? Autopsy 73?
That's the yellow, Jake.
Okay, thank you. Speed, yellow?
Yeah, yellow.
Okay. You two, you're already moving in the position, you shoot up and away, and it passes by you underneath, just barely touching you, and like, barely missing you. And, Autopsy also, like, flies down, and it passes over top of him, shooting all of his speed, using all of his speed to get out of the way. Delilah, however, I don't know how, she's probably a little stunned now to be in the position that she is in, and is no longer an observer. And it hits you straight on, and you can feel like the flesh is draining off of your body, and then you black out again, and you think for a second you were dead. But then your eyes come back to, and you like look down, and your bones are showing, and they're somehow still moving, and you can see the flesh like crawling back up your arms.
I think they're not.
Dr. Lancaster is caught straight in the blast, and he tries to throw up a force field, but it's not enough. He gets blasted by it, and he is now he is not looking so good.
Good. All right. That's what I like.
He actually took some serious damage from that.
His shield is down for all of your turns. Get him.
Yeah, we're gonna gank this guy real hard, real quick.
Oh yeah, his shield went up, so actually he's not looking too bad. But he puts his shield up, and then it goes down, and he gets like scorch marks on his face, and he shouts, "Shuma-Gorath, how dare you betray me!"
Come on! Are you that naive? You know these guys don't care about you.
Did the beam hit the tentacles? Did it hurt the tentacles that were holding the gods?
No.
Jake, you said that they shimmered and disappeared. What did you mean by
It
that?
didn't seem to affect the gods at all.
But when you said that they shimmered...
Even though they were in the path of the beam.
Okay, so he's protecting them.
So, is it my turn now?
Yes. Do either one of you have mythology, Delilah or Aaron?
Aaron
Let's
does.
check.
You've got like
I've got mystic.
lore.
I've got mystic background, scholar of antiquities, occult lore, Atlantean lore, and bibliophile.
Yeah, just
Delilah?
mystic origin and occult lore.
Okay. So yeah. Yep.
Do you want us to roll?
Nope.
Okay, so just continue doing whatever I was doing.
Yep.
Alright. I am gonna fly towards Shuma-Gorath. Would I know whether I can entreat other dimensional entities while I'm here or not?
Yes, you should be able to, probably.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do try and get a little closer and make sure that I am, nearby. And I am going to entreat Vishanti. And now, by Agamotto, by Hogarth, and Ashtor, by you three who are Vishanti, famed beyond all spheres or stones, heed the call of Aaron. Please create metal shrapnel and a cloud in front of the eye.
Oh, damn.
Okay. What are you trying to do?
Aaron's thrown down.
It begins, as you raise your hands up, large chunks of metal start to appear all over the place, floating in front of the eye, suspended there.
I'm going to... Guess I should see if I have 2 spells this turn or not.
No, dimensional spell uses up your whole turn.
Basically, I want the shrapnel to go into the eye. I want it to be a cloud of dust, of metal shrapnel dust around the eye.
Okay. I need you to make, you're on good terms with them, right?
Yeah, I have rank 70 with them.
Yeah, but your relationship's good, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So make a, psyche roll. I believe it. No, let me check.
I'll burn karma if I need to.
Well, and that's exactly how I felt about Mia, but you don't want to actually be part of the group, just...
Yeah, make a psyche roll.
Okay, well, that was a green.
Well, a massive debris cloud of metal appears in front of the eye, and as it floats there, you then throw your hands toward, and it just begins bombarding. And some of these things are as large as a car. And as they smack into the eye, you realize that they take longer to hit than you thought, and it was far away from you. And the eye is basically the whole horizon in your view. And as they hit, you see these they fly far enough away that they become invisible to you, and they hit the eye, and you see them just kind of, and they shatter, and you see little specks shatter on the eye.
No discernible effect, I'm guessing.
Well, I mean, is it as they hit the eye? As your attack finishes, the eye blinks. And
there you go.
It shuts for a second.
I got him, you guys.
Quick while he's blind.
How many turns does it take for it to blink?
You're not sure. Autopsy, you're up.
Alright, so my priority, what I'm thinking here, and you guys chime in if you think I'm wrong in this, my priority is to get the giants out of here, or the gods out of here, because if Shuma-Gorath is able to feed off of them, that's what's going to screw all of us. So, and it seems like that these tentacles, Jake, is it safe to say that these tentacles seem, whenever they take, that they can absorb all of the damage that we do to them, right? We saw them just absorb the wave and absorb my counterattack, right?
That seems to be the case as of right now, yeah.
Okay. And these tentacles are so strong. These tentacles are so strong that, I don't have any ability to move them, right?
You, so far, have not been able to, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm thinking that we have to, decouple these somehow to get the gods out of here. And correct me if I'm wrong, since it was from last week, and I left at the end of it. Dr. Lancaster, he tricked the gods to come into here, or he kind of like cast a spell, brought them here to turn them over to Shuma-Gorath, and
You don't know.
so does he?
You don't know anything.
Okay.
About that. You don't
Okay,
know
so
how
I
the
don't-
gods got in.
But didn't Erlang say that?
Yeah, the short. Like, no.
I think so.
But then didn't? Oh well, I guess I didn't hear that part, did I? Where Dr. Lancaster was telling Aaron that he did that, right?
He didn't tell Aaron.
Didn't he say? Didn't he say that, like, I'm gonna, I've trapped these gods and I'm gonna give their power, like, I hate that they rule over me, and I'm gonna give their power to Shuma-Gorath, and he's gonna grant me my own realm?
Yep. He did not say that he was the one that brought them here.
Okay. Then what did he say why is Shuma-Gorath even willing to work with him then?
You don't know.
Okay, whatever. So he said his shield is still down, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna just pile into him.
Just punch his head off.
Yeah. Gonna charge him again, Jake, and the goal being, like, the first one, I'm gonna, like, slam into him, and then I'm gonna try and, like, probably try and, like, grapple him, like, pin him, because from what I know of spells, you have to use your fingers and stuff to cast spells, right?
Yep. If you grapple him,
Yeah,
he can only cast personal spells.
Okay. I mean, he could probably still screw me up with that, but that's what I'm gonna try and do. Oh, yeah!
You're punching with the
That's a
first
crit!
One, right?
Say what?
You're punching him with the first one, and then you're grappling with the second one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's a crit. And then the second one,
Extra damage, right?
yeah. And I don't get the second one. Can I spin Karma to bump the second one up to a green?
As your first blow comes in, you come in and you look like you're gonna punch him straight. You look like you're gonna punch him straight between the eyes, and then he grabs your arm and he pushes you off to the side, and then you throw the elbow and just strike him straight in the stomach. You do not get the extra damage. You critical counter or critical view on your crit. But
Okay.
So you do 70, right? Normally.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. And
So does that still count as 70, or does it do half if you...
no, it counts as
critical-
70. Normal damage.
Okay. Okay, it goes back to normal. All right. And then I gotta see on spectacular, what's a green? Oh, okay, I only have to spend 10 karma to make that a green.
No, it's 20 karma. 22.
But I rolled a 10,
You rolled an
isn't it? Yeah.
10 would only get you to 21.
Oh, you're right. Okay. God, you're the worst. You're the worst. All right, fine. I'll take 20.
Okay. Knock it out. You can use it out of the leadership pool. He also got a green, however. So as you come in again, he throws his hands up as you drilled him in the stomach with your elbow. You step back, you spin with your leg to try to kick him in the side of the head, and you block it with your arm, and he raises up to block it with his arm, but this hit still manages to make partial contact and kind of stumbles off to the side.
Okay, so I've got him like in a partial hold.
No. Oh, that was a hold. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make a strength check now. There wasn't a dodge to that. You got a green, so you got to make a strength check against him.
Right. Okay. Nice. That's yellow.
As you guys are kind of you reach in and after you're not hitting him in the stomach with that elbow, you reach in, try to grab hold of him and pull him in, but he pushes you back, and you manage to grab hold of one of his arms, and you're trying to reach down to grab his legs and put him into a pin, but you can't get a hold of him.
Okay. Delilah, could use some help here.
Alright, Gadgeteer. You've got your yellow tape up. The drones are going around saying everyone stay away from this area. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I wanted to try to figure out the portal and if I can read where their ID cards are.
Their ID cards are gone. They don't exist.
Okay. Then
they're
trying
still
to
there. It's just like no signal. It's, because your computer would still tell you that it was there.
So they're still active, but they just don't. There's no.
They're basically off, is what it looks. I mean, right? You know they're still. It's not like they ceased to exist, like they were never there. It's just there's no signal. There's nothing coming from them. It's like they're either been destroyed or they were powered off. Right? There's no signal coming from them.
Okay. Yeah, then need to figure out the portal and try to, and figure out a way to get some sort of energy readings, because if something is coming through, I'm going to assume it's going to be nasty energy, and need to get the people out of here.
Yeah, you are not, you pull out all your devices and all your sensors, and there's nothing. All of your technology and everything just tells you it doesn't exist.
So it puts off no energy whatsoever?
Yep. Nothing that's detectable by your instruments. You have those sensors built into your suit, right?
Like a relay to the drones?
Your drones already told you that they didn't pick up anything.
Yes.
So do you have other sensors, or were you using the same ones?
I thought I had a reader on me as well.
You did too. Yeah, so
okay.
You scan it, and then those are the sensors. There's nothing there.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Yeah. What's the rank of that sensor?
There's nothing there, folks. Crisis averted.
Yeah, we're okay.
Yeah. Remarkable.
Okay. You have to get fairly close to confirm it, and you can feel like kind of a tingling, like your hairs are standing on end, coming from the thing. You can, but your sensor doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna back up, and I'm going to start erecting. Yeah, okay. I will erect wherever that tingle is, just outside of it. I will erect like a barrier around the portal.
Okay, with the drones?
No, I'm gonna try to start like building it.
Oh, okay. You know your friend, like you've been told already that your teammates went into that portal.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you have materials on the ship then? The airplane?
I mean, whatever you want to give me out of the, like, if there's like a mini workshop on the plane, or.
Don't think so. Probably doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Your drones could do it though. Have a force field capability.
No.
Oh. A personal force field though, or something. Right?
I guess you could repurpose the holographic projection and sonic emitters.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you scrap, we'll say if you scrap one drone and pull those things from the other drone, you can do it.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Because the next option is breaking the plane down.
Do you have hyper invention?
Yeah, I have weapons tinkering and hyper invention.
Okay, so yeah.
You gonna dismantle the plane?
Make a.
Uh-oh.
Actually, in this case, I'll say make a weapons tinkering roll.
Okay. Huh. Terrible.
Okay, well, then since you're not using the power, just make a straight reason roll. Daniel,
Yeah.
just make a straight reason roll. I was gonna give it to you faster if you got it with the power, but you didn't. So.
Sorry, hold on. Yeah, it's a white.
Okay. And what is the rank you're trying to make?
I don't know. Amazing.
Okay. Since you have most of the pieces here, we'll say it's going to take you probably. You estimate the time at 30 or 40 minutes.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, and keep an eye on that portal in case something comes out before I get it done, because then I need to get back to the plane and try to get as many people out as I can, and then try to regroup.
Okay.
Is it like how he's actually out here going doodle doodle doodle?
Well,
Yeah.
wait. Did you make that second reason roll to see how well it goes?
Oh, I thought that was on. You want me to roll just off of weapons tinkering?
I wanted you to just roll weapons. Yes. Just a
Oh,
16.
okay.
But now I want you to roll reason. Do you have and plus relevant talents? Wow. Okay, this saves us a lot of time. As you're like disassembling the first one, you like, I think, like you accidentally like get distracted when there's a rumbling and the portal gets bigger, and you connect two wires that aren't meant to, and the whole thing goes and catches on fire.
Oh man.
Okay, heading back to the base.
Oh, wait, you're leaving?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Alright, we gotta have some team building exercises.
There is a library full of occult knowledge in the base.
There's also a library of it inside of Aaron's house, which is right there.
No, it's gone. Remember, we never.
Yeah, the house is still gone.
Yeah, if there's a giant Aaron magic mansion, then fine, I'll go in there.
No,
But all I know is that all there is a portal.
I thought his house was still there.
No,
I
it's
hid
gone.
the dudes in the shadow of it.
No.
Oh. I didn't know his house was gone. It was gone for a long
I
time.
think you hid it behind the shadows of a wall or something, or maybe an
Were the
outbuilding or
foundation
something.
still there?
Yeah, maybe the foundation. I think there were some bushes that you hid people in.
Oh, I thought the house was still there. Okay,
House
yeah,
you
never mind.
never
Alright.
found. No, you never found the house. MIA. Rip.
God dang it.
Okay, so you get back into the plane and you begin to fly away.
Go to the Isle of Man.
And you say, screw my teammates, they can all die in there.
I'll be the new.
I'm gonna save the day with occult knowledge.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I mean, what? Okay, then I'm gonna use the other drone.
84 divided by 600. Okay, it's gonna take you 15 minutes to fly. So 20 minutes one way, 40-minute round trip.
Plus research time.
Yeah, plus research time.
Okay, dismantling the plane.
Okay.
And
the pieces from the other drone and then pieces from the plane, you can do it again. You can start again. Roll a reason again.
gonna build a dome.
Roll reason one more time.
Holy smoke.
But I think this is a success this time.
I don't. It's like Doctor
What?
Doom can't
What?
like make.
It's not white. You have relevant talents, right?
To building a giant dome?
Yeah, engineering, force field, plus anything else that would be relevant. Electronics, probably.
Okay.
Do you have those?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your
Then
incredible?
with those it would be sensational.
So yeah, you got
Yeah,
There
you're
you
like
go.
Doctor Doom levels of
you go.
like inventor.
Yeah, 10 still fails, but you only needed a 25. So
Also, doesn't the hyperinvention automatically apply?
hyperinvention increases your construction speed.
Oh,
And
okay.
you can use your hyperinvention in replacement of your reason for
Oh,
inventing. Is your hyperinvention higher than your reason?
nope.
Nope. Okay, then it mostly reduces your construction time.
Okay.
If you didn't have hyperinvention, instead of taking minutes, you would be
Yeah, like hours. Yeah,
days. So
yeah.
the only reason you're minutes right now, I'm reducing it again because you have pertinent devices from your machines, right?
Yeah.
But hyperinvention reduces it from days to hours.
Yeah, it's fine.
So
I got the green.
you've got it. You think as you're like working on it, you're like you wrote up your designs, and you're like there might be we probably should do a little bit more testing of this, but I'm in a rush. So okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, Delilah, you're up.
Well, okay.
You have
That was
skeleton hands. Right?
very painful.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yes. So kind of screeching back into action.
The golems
Delilah.
stand behind you, by the way. They reappeared again.
Delilah's going to ignore them because she's not going to command them because that's not who she is. Instead, she's going to try to cast. See if we can't give him a bit of his own medicine. I'm going to cast bands on Dr. Lancaster.
There you go. You can roll for two spells too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll try that. I don't really have many personal spells.
You got luck, don't you?
Yeah, that will basically be it. It'll be luck.
We could use that. We could absolutely use some of that.
Yeah, you got 2 personal spells, and you're going to cast bands on Dr. Lancaster.
Yeah.
So roll a d100. 3 times. First one is bound.
Yeah.
Roll under 75. Second one is for gagged, under 25. And third one is for blinded, under 10.
Okay, just physically done.
I can hear you, Dan.
I cannot hear you. I didn't hear you saying that.
Oh, actually, I completely misinterpreted what you said. I thought you're like, can we see you typing that? Yes, I can see you typing that. I can't hear you talk.
What? Wait, where did he send that? I don't see anyone.
He sent it in Discord.
Yeah, you're not. If you're talking in Discord, I can't. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Well, a lot of rolls. 56. So yes. Yes. No, fail. Okay, so he's bound, he's not gagged, and he's not blinded. So as the bands wrap up around him, he's trapped in position, begins to struggle against it, and you can see what's your psyche rank?
It is 45.
Okay, you can see them already beginning to crack. Personal spell?
Personal spell, she is going to cast, luck, because we need it.
Okay. The golems stand there waiting for your commands. Dr. Lancaster goes.
I've got him by a half grapple. I've got one arm pinned.
Can't even notice.
He is going to roll for 2 attacks. He gets it. Okay, and then he is going to make a strength roll against you to break free.
Okay. Oh,
Green.
okay. Hold up. Need to actually just save that. Yeah. Pow! And I like Judy chop him in the throat.
Boom.
That's a red.
You pull him into a full grapple.
Nice.
And he is going to cast
Jake looks at the giant list of powers available to wizards.
Yep.
With god powers.
He casts a spell on himself.
Okay.
It shimmers in the darkness. Okay. The tendril comes up next to you, Autopsy, and then it swats down on top of you. You are at a negative because
I'm holding
you are
Lancaster.
holding him, unless you want to let go.
But I think actually, if you have a full hold, are you at a disadvantage if you have a full hold?
Yes. You have both of your hands holding somebody else. You're totally pinned or trapped. How would you not be? You can put him in.
Because you still got your legs. You can move.
Okay. That makes you great at fighting, I'm sure, if you could only use your legs.
Oh well, I was thinking for purposes of dodging. You know.
All right, make a fighting roll.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. You leap
Okay,
out of
Jake.
the
What are you saying about
and
legs? What are you saying about legs, Jake?
kick the thing and knock it back. The tendril just seems to glide across the darkness, and then it shimmers, and you can see off in the distance this greenish light glow.
All right. Could I instead of that? Could I just have it hit Lancaster?
No,
Okay.
you got it away from you though. All right, and then new ground begins, and up from underneath of you all, the giant tentacle moves, and you're all lifted up on top of it. And then you see crisscrossing up above you a mesh of tentacles that appear everywhere. And they're surrounded you. You are wrapped in a giant ball of tentacles and standing on top of one.
Oh, so the darkness recedes and we can see this is what it is.
Well, it's still somehow dark in here. But then, yes, there are tentacles everywhere. They're massive. The one you stand across looks to be longer than the width of a football field. It's
Oh, jeez.
it's at least over a mile wide.
I feel like you're in an H.R. Geiger painting.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Okay.
Oops, I I was gonna look up one that was good, but yeah. Okay, Aaron, you're up. Oh,
Alright,
yeah?
is he still
Yeah,
blinking?
his eyes are closed, yes. Well, you can't see his eyes anymore, but yes.
Excellent.
You're on one of these tentacles, and behind you, you can see the gods off in the distance. In front of you, you can see more tentacles.
Do the gods look like I could make it there quickly?
You're not sure. You can't tell distances here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fly in that direction, and if I forego my moves, can I go faster?
Sure.
I'm gonna forego my actions and try and make it as far as I can towards them.
Okay, you cover a good amount of ground, and you come, at the very end, you come into view of the battle. You can see everyone. Okay, Autopsy, you're up.
Okay, so I've got Lancaster. I'm gonna
unhand me. You do not know that the danger or the future that you are tampering with.
What? The one where you get to become a mini god and you sell out our reality to the eyeball? Yeah, sorry, no, Doctor, that ain't gonna happen. And I'm gonna like just like crunch squeeze him. I do 90 damage for those purposes.
Him, you feel your body getting crushed, and you take 90 points of damage.
Oh, he's got the reflector. Crap. Jake, you make every win suck. Okay. Alright, so I take 90 points of damage.
And you see his force field go down again.
But is the spell still up? His shimmery spell?
Nope, doesn't look like it.
Alright, so I'm gonna hit him for a 90. Like, you know, I'm a glutton for punishment.
Okay.
Alright. Looks like that was just a one and done, huh? Delilah, come on, help us out here. I got him pinned.
Gadgeteer, he's gadgeting. Delilah.
Right. I will try get some spells. Nope, just the one. How is Dr. Lancaster looking?
Hurt. He looks legitimately hurt now.
Can I see Aaron anywhere?
Yes, he's just flying in.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna call to him and be like, we need to get everybody out of here.
Very quickly.
And then
Can I hear her? Are we close enough to even communicate?
Sure, yeah.
I'm like, well, duh. Do something.
And then I'm going to shoot Dr. Lancaster with an eldritch bolt.
Do it.
That's not good. That is white.
Are you burning karma?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you've got 25 karma in the pool if you want it.
No. Delilah doesn't actually do that much damage, it's not worth it.
You shoot past him, and it zips right past Autopsy's head.
Oh, jeez!
Sorry!
I'm making like a mental list of all of the team exercises we need to start doing if we get back to the base. We're a little rough around the edges here. Do you not want to sick your golems on him?
No, they're demons!
Those are all the people.
Oh,
Then dismiss them.
yeah, get him out of here! They're just waiting there. They're gonna eat you.
Delilah will try to dismiss them.
Or can you sick him on the tentacle?
No,
Yeah,
she
demon on demon fight.
Yeah, she won't do that. Is she able to dismiss them? Oh, he's gonna roll something.
Delilah, you're just crippled by momentary indecision, but then kind of shakes her head and refocuses herself after a few moments. Dr. Lancaster.
Okay, so Mary
Okay.
So he's got 2 spells.
His bones turn into goo, and then
God.
he slips out of your grip.
Alright, he ain't that good a wizard. He's got to copy tricks. He's got to
backs
copy
up, and then
moves.
he blasts you in the face with the Eldritch Bolt.
Alright, is that the 63?
No. That was the 2 spells. And then he shoots across. That's a critical.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna.
Ooh. 125 magic damage.
100. Oh, so that. Does that bypass my body armor?
Yep.
Alright,
So
I'll calculate it.
You had 35 left in the Iron Well, right?
No, I actually refilled it.
Okay.
And so I'll do it. I'll calculate it all.
So you take 55 and then 70 into the Iron Well.
Yeah.
Did he take the time to reform his body after he made himself goop?
You just released the concentration on it.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So as he flies over in front of the gods, he looks like he's preparing to cast something. And,
Nope. Gotta stop that.
Yeah. Okay. The smaller tentacle comes up, and then a second one appears.
Second one?
Yep. And they both come up behind Autopsy.
No, I wouldn't think so, but like Danny's
Okay, make
like,
make 2 strength checks. Yeah, the first one lunges at you, and you boom, just punch it, or you push it to the ground as you fly past it. The second one reaches up and grabs hold of you, and boom, slams you down. But you don't really hit anything, and you
That's got me grappled.
You are grappled. Yep.
Okay.
Now it is Shuma-Gorath up from above. One of the tentacles from above goes woof, and it comes down like it's gonna smash you all. How do you want to dodge this? It's going to hit Autopsy and Aaron.
She's been taking care of everybody.
You don't really have a lot of options, Autopsy, unless you can figure out some way to block it.
I think what I'd like to do is like kind of, I mean, the one tentacle's got me, right?
Yeah.
I kind of want to like roll underneath of it and let it take,
Okay.
like let it take that.
You can partially avoid some of it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Can I do that?
Yep.
Alright.
Like, I'm serious.
Alright, what I'm gonna do is I've got my shield individual up. I'm gonna use Greater Shield. As well, let's see. I don't know if that'll do anything.
put it on, layer it. Yeah, it'll work if you want to do that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll layer up Greater Shield, which is monstrous, on top of my 60 for a total of shift 150 DR.
Okay. Make your psyche roll, and you make a fighting roll. You both see this coming. Autopsy, you throw all your strength into it, and you can get your adrenal surge. Actually, you can make a strength roll, and you can get your adrenal surge from now on, Autopsy.
Okay, cool.
And you grab it, and you're like, trying to throw it over on top of you. Aaron, meanwhile, is casting as quickly as he can. He throws his hands up into the air, but is it fast enough as this giant, mile-wide tentacle comes smashing down from above?
Yeah, I don't...
It was green.
Green? You can't get it up fast enough, and you rush the spell, and you can only get half of that shield up.
Alright.
It's limited in distance, and you throw it up into the air above you, but the shield looks weak. It already has cracks in it, and as the thing hits, it shatters through it, and it smacks into you. How much is your shield strength normally?
So the 60, and then it's monstrous for the Greater Shield.
So it is 105 points of protection instead. And as it smashes through that one, it hits your own force field, smashes through that one, and then it strikes you for 45 additional points after all of that into your body armor.
Okay, gotcha.
And Jake, I'll spend, because you said it's a check, right? A strength check?
Yep.
I'll spend enough to get me to a yellow. I think that's 50? 40?
Okay.
40.
On your strength, you're spectacular now?
No, monstrous. Because I've got my adrenal surge.
Spectacular normally, so yes. So you need 40.
Yeah, I'll spend 40.
Okay, and you have is that the end of the team pool?
Do you guys want me to pull it from the team pool, or does someone want to use the team pool? I've drawn from it already this session. We've got 25 left in it.
I have my own karma, so I'm not sweating it either way.
Dan, Delilah, how do you guys feel?
Yeah, you're good, man.
Okay. All right, then I'll take 20 from that, Jake.
Okay, and then 20 from your own.
Yep.
So as it hits, you get the full amount of protection that tentacle can provide. As you yank it up and you pull it out, and you can tell that it squirms between the tentacles you're standing on, and you pull it up and you use it as a shield, but it still compresses that tentacle and smashes onto you, and you take 75 points of damage.
Jeez. Is that magic, or can that take some body armor?
Yeah, it's physical.
Okay. Alright, so 30. So you said 75?
Yep.
Alright. So that's 35. Alright. 30, so that's 45, so 30 left. Okay.
Right. And you know what? We're going to make this a check to see if the tentacle holds on to you still. After taking all that damage. That's probably a yes. Yes.
So it still got me?
Yep.
Okay.
We will say it loosens its hold to a partial hold, though.
Okay. Because it got mashed.
Yeah.
Super good.
Okay. Aaron, you're up.
Alrighty. So I see Dr. Lancaster casting his spell. You know, well, we're gonna do bands. Why not? I'm gonna roll for 2 spells. Alright, I got 2 spells. Do I have to roll anything for the bands?
Yep, you rolled 3 times.
Okay. Wrong dice.
I'm gonna say.
I forget if low numbers are good or bad.
Low numbers are good, but they're not quite low enough.
Oh, shoot. Okay. So they wrap him up, they do not gag him, and they do not blind him.
Okay. And then, hopefully the spell he was casting was not a personal spell.
Bone alteration is a hard counter for bands, isn't it, guys?
What?
I said
The what?
Bone
Yeah.
alteration is a hard counter.
Yes, it
for
is. It's Doctor Strange was like, oh well, I can't do anything if he turns into slime.
Alright. Now I get a personal spell. Unless Bands is personal, I don't actually know which one it's in.
Bands is...
It's universal.
Okay, gotcha. That's what I thought. So I'm just gonna hit him with some telekinesis. I'm gonna drop some ranks because I'm using my personal one, and Fantastic just doesn't cut it with this guy. So I'm gonna be hitting it amazing.
He actually still can dodge because it takes a round for the bands to appear, so it won't appear on him till his turn, I guess. But, so, yeah. Isn't doing any good.
There you go, Josh.
What did you get?
I got a yellow.
After you dropped rank?
Oh, right.
Wait, when? Oh,
That's a green, just barely. Almost a yellow.
how many ranks did you drop?
6 to Fantastic.
Josh, you could spend a little bit of karma and bump it up to a yellow if you want.
Okay. No.
It'd be the thing to use it on.
Attack roll.
Oh yeah, not a check.
You hit him, you strike him hard, but he manages to throw up like a magical field around it to kind of partially deflect the blow, but it shatters through it, striking him in the chest. Is an impromptu attempt to dodge, and you deal half. How much is that?
50. Sorry, 25 is half of 50.
Okay, so his force field shimmers under the effect. Gadget, Autopsy, you're up.
All right.
You cannot move, but you have your arms free.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and break the hold.
Okay.
It's a strength check to do that, right?
Yep.
All right. Oh, did you roll a 95?
Yep.
All right. No. I'll try again.
It tightens you up and puts you into a full hold.
All right, I'm gonna try one more time. I'll try and break out of that. No.
Let's see, it's got you in a full hold. It pushes you down onto the ground and pins you. So you are at a negative for breaking free.
Is that how that works?
I believe so. Grab, break, blah, blah.
Oh, you know what? And I should pay attention to this because I have wrestling or martial arts. What is it? Martial arts C. I can also get it to evade and escape grapples. I should have used that. I don't think it would have helped me, but I should have.
No.
I should.
So full hold.
I don't think you're ever at a disadvantage to break
No,
grapples.
you're not. Yeah, it just squeezes you.
You know what? What is an 82 for it?
A critical, a red.
That's a red? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. So he's hitting it like, oh.
Yeah.
Oof. Oof. So even though it's not a big tentacle, it's a very strong tentacle.
Yeah. So it squeezes you. For 125.
Can I... I guess it's too late now. I was gonna say, can I use karma to try and break loose of this? To get myself a red?
Check for the grapples. So, no.
But I thought for grapples I thought it was a check.
No, it's a post.
Oh.
I don't think it is. Let me see.
I didn't think it was.
I don't think we made it
No, I think once you're grappled, you just do the damage automatically.
You do the damage. If you have them in a full hold, you automatically do the damage.
Isn't he defending right now,
Yeah,
though?
but
Just trying to break?
Yeah, but it's a post check.
But he did get it. It got a critical. So.
Oh, gotcha.
And that's what Jake said. Like yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong.
Because I think. Well, maybe it is an opposed check to break loose.
It says. First fighting unit made, it's then attacker against the opponent's strength roll against strength roll. Miss, partial hold, or hold as an result. Yeah, you are fully restrained. Yep, and you have to break free.
So, but is it an opposed check to break free? Or is it an opposed roll to break free?
Yes,
or is it...
yes, it is. Escaping. Character may make an escape and make miss, blah, blah, blah. Yep.
Okay. Alright. So you said it does what to me?
It does 125 damage.
Oof. Not looking good, fellers. Alright. So... In fact, I'm really not looking good.
A red always breaks free on a grapple. If it wasn't an opposed check, you would automatically fail.
What do you mean I would have automatically failed if it wasn't an opposed check?
So you
Yeah.
do only need a red. You would only need a red.
Now, do I consistently need a red to break free, or is it... No, it's not, because each round it changes. Yeah.
Check,
Yeah.
you just have to be
Right. Okay. Alright, so that's 95.
If it wasn't an opposed check, if you got grappled, it would be over if you were not strong. You would just be game over.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm Autopsy's turning blue. He ain't looking so good.
Gadgeteer continues gadgeting. Delilah.
Okay.
You've spent about 30 seconds gadgeting. Then you're making a force field. It's going to take another 39 minutes or so.
Oh. I thought Yeah, okay. Sorry. I thought I had it. I walk into the portal.
Oh, okay. Okay. As you leap into the portal, you see a large black space in front of you. And there's no pain or anything as you pass through, but you continue pressing forward, and you feel like you're pushing through an enclosed space. And then suddenly the feeling alleviates, and you feel free to move. And in front of you is a long, open blackness. But at this point, you are realizing that you're getting alerts and a lot of your machinery is running into problems. A lot of your gadgets are malfunctioning.
Huge energy spike imminent.
Yeah, I guess I'd take it off.
Okay. I'm not sure what you're taking off, but yeah, your gadgets are somewhat having problems. You could probably, since you're the inventor of them all, you could probably try to patch it, make it work for now. But in front of you, you see, off in the distance, you see these massive tentacles that seem to be slithering their way under you. And behind them is one giant eye that covers the whole horizon. I need you to make a psyche roll. Actually, the first roll in that person.
Does a size screen / restriction help at all?
No.
Okay.
You can spend karma on this. It's an intensity check.
Green.
You're shaken. But being the hero that you are, you steel yourself and nervously continue about what you're
Take off all my clothes. I take off all my clothes and I run towards the big eye.
Why is that your shaken response?
Because all of my gear doesn't work.
Like I said, if you want to try to
said,
patch it up and get it working again, you can. Right?
And there's a giant demon eye in the sky, right?
Yeah.
So I gotta get over there.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you're a super inventor, it's all your gear. If you want to try to keep it operational, like your main equipment, you can. You know what I mean? It'll just take like, you could probably even work on it while you're running. But,
oh, okay.
I will say that it's like, one of your reason with all your equipment stuff. With all your reason uses.
there you go, Dan.
I think
Finally pulling off a good roll on your science work. That was a critical, right? Because you're 80 spectacular.
yellow.
Oh no, you're sensational.
Yellow.
So you realize that there's like the everything's just haywire, like going up and down, and the energy readings are all over the place, and you kind of recalibrate it in a way, and you get it to operate, but you realize that you can't transmit signals away from the devices at all. So if the drones came through, they're still malfunctioning, but your suit and everything that's like got an internal power and doesn't need to take commands remotely are still operational.
Yeah, the drones are all both scrap with the plane.
Okay.
Outside the portal.
Okay.
I don't really have any gadgets other than like what's built into my suits.
Okay.
Like my mask and my suit. So
you got
that's
your suit
why
on.
that's why I also was taking it off, because I thought the suit was just malfunctioning.
Nope. Well, it was.
Well, it is.
You got it patched for now. If you were to stay here longer, you might run into more bugs. But you take off that way as quickly as you can, and for some reason you feel like you're covering a lot more ground than you ought to be able to. But you are approaching. And as you're stepping down, you realize you are now running on one of these massive, like, tentacles.
Is it slimy or anything?
No. It's very dry and hard.
Okay.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you come into the view where the tentacles are like a withering. Oh. Hey, Rachel.
Josh?
I can't hear.
Jake. James.
They're like a wiggling. What do they call it? Like, I don't know. It's like when a bunch of those octopuses meet up and they form like a giant octopus ball. That's what it looks like in front of you.
Like a withering
Withering mass,
writhing mass of
writhing
tentacles?
mass of demons, yes.
Okay.
But these are gigantic. They're skyscraper size, except for big.
Okay, yeah, I keep running towards the eye.
Okay. And as you run forward, you realize that you can just run up, and so you are now like running up the tentacles. The up
That's
and
convenient.
down, side to side doesn't matter. Okay, Delilah.
Alright. Well, Delilah's having a bad day. Continuously. It's just a permanent bad day now. And yeah, she just kind of yells, like, I hate this place, Ace. I won't let you do this. I won't let you do this horrible thing.
You're right.
I'm not like my mother. Get him! And she will command the demons to get Dr. Lancaster.
Sorry, Jake. Rachel just came in from shopping. Whose turn is it?
That's mine.
Yeah. Delilah's sick to demons on Lancaster.
Hey, Delilah, can you cast a luck spell to get me out of here?
It only works for me.
Oh, God. Can you cast a grease spell to help me slip out of here?
Let's see what I've got. Well, we currently exist in a realm of nothingness, so I don't really have a lot to work with.
Can you get me, like, greasy blackness to slip out of this?
Okay, I do have
Baby oil?
something that could work.
Okay.
Alright, so you command them. They're going to rush Dr. Lancaster. What do you want to do?
Oh, sure.
So, as my spell, we're gonna do a bit of a Hail Mary to help out Autopsy.
Oh yeah, there's some luck. What does the luck spell do again?
No, that's only for her.
Yeah.
Oh.
Autopsy
it only
doesn't get
works for
luck.
me. So,
All
Conjure.
sadness.
That's right.
So Conjure has a secondary thing where it doesn't just summon demons, it can also summon people.
Yeah?
So I'm going
And
to
you're-
try that with Autopsy.
Oh, like conjure me away from that stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good plan.
This is going to be difficult, I'm just going to tell you that.
Okay. That's actually a cool idea.
Spend karma if you need to.
Yeah.
I may do, because this is going to be a tricky one. Because I have to make 2
You
rolls.
have 5 karma in the employee
So in order to do that, I need to make a successful spell check and a psych check.
Okay.
Is that alright, Jacob?
Successful spell rank feat, and then a successful psyche rank feat.
Yep.
And he is willing, I assume, so...
Yes.
Are you willing, Autopsy?
Very willing.
You shout at him.
I give my consent.
You shout at him to tell him that you're going to do something?
Yep, I'm gonna...
Well, don't, because Lancaster will counter it.
You have to do something first, though.
Lancaster didn't prepare an action to counter a spell.
Oh, that's true. I don't know. Autopsy doesn't know this stuff.
Roll psyche.
Roll psyche, here we go. That is green.
Okay, continue as you were.
Right. But yeah, so we've set the demons on him. Autopsy is useful. let's see.
Make the 2 rolls.
Yep, let's make the 2 rolls.
They're gone. Yeah.
So that is the spell. Let me check the spell. That's a green. And that is also a green.
Okay, you are conjured, Autopsy, and because you are willing, it happens. But instead of conjuring you to next to Delilah, you appear outside this mass of tentacles in front of Shuma-Gorath.
Oh, are you for real?
Yes. And you just hear Delilah laughing maniacally.
My lord, your tea. Delilah, I'm getting very mixed signals from her. Very concerned about having her on the team.
And as you land up there, you see 2 of Shuma-Gorath's tentacles, and more of them. There's just so many of them. They just come up and both of them wrap up and around you, and then you look as the one's wrapping up behind you. You look back towards it, and you see Gadgeteer running at you
I'm like, get out of here! Why did you follow us? Save yourself. All right. But he hasn't wrapped me yet, has he? Because if he does, then I'm dead.
No, these are full-sized ones too.
These are, the mile-long ones, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we got to stop Lancaster.
Yeah, I don't think that he can grapple you with these per se. It's more of a smash.
Yeah.
But yes, the other thing that happens. Here's the question: do the demons follow the previous command I gave, or
Yes,
I went psycho?
You commanded them first.
All right, they go for it.
All right, they all rush him. Oh no! 5. That's 1 critical. Okay, as they rush at him, they just boom, and black tentacle, that black wormy masses shoot from their body and smash into Dr. Lancaster. All 3 of them connecting. The last one particularly hard. And that knocks him, it bowls him over for a second, shocked by the sudden onslaught. And as he picks up, he wipes some blood off the corner of his mouth.
There we go.
Dr. Lancaster rolls through multiple spells. Doesn't get it.
Nice.
And casts
You're on your...
begins to cast a spell, and you see the black tendrils come up, and then they embed itself, stab into the chest of these gods, and you can see them just sucking something out of them.
Come on! We gotta deal with that!
Right. One of these comes after Aaron, and the other one comes over here and swings at those guys. Aaron,
Was he?
Tentacle leaps up, and as it tries to grab hold of your feet and toss you to the side. Roll fighting.
That is a green.
Also green. So as it grabs hold of your foot, it tosses you to the side, but you kind of right yourself and try to fly back, and you smack into the wall for 60 points of damage.
Okay, my shield goes down. And did you say that Dr. Lancaster had finished casting a spell to suck stuff from the gods?
Yeah, it seems like he's not finished. It seems like he's maintaining it, but...
Okay, don't forget the bands that went on him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he needs to roll for physically 2 attacks then instead of 2. Thank you. He doesn't get it. He shatters the bands. He just flexes his muscles and they break.
Okay.
But wouldn't the bands prevent him from being able to cast the spell if they're around his hands?
That's why he had to break them first. So he
I
does
see.
not cast the spell. He only breaks the bands.
Okay.
All right.
Shuma-Gorath.
From the tentacles, there is this sudden, like, vroom, 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 and then these solid matter walls of a black, like, stone appear around all of you and encapsulate you. Except for all
Individually or the entire battlefield?
individually.
And that, like, came from the tentacles?
Yeah. It seems like it comes from Shuma-Gorath's body.
Okay. Alright, he's packing us in the little lunch boxes to eat later.
Okay, Aaron, you are in a box.
Alright, how big's the box?
Enough room for you to move your hands around. Almost fully extended. In all directions.
Okay. So it's not a huge box.
No.
He shouldn't have the coordination to do things on a small scale. I'm just kidding. Alright, well, I'm going to cast Eldritch Crystals on it. I'm gonna roll for 2 attacks. I get it. Do I recognize this as a spell, or is it just something else?
This was roll your reason with your pertinent magic talent.
Is it +2 per talent?
No, +1 per talent.
Okay, so that puts me up 2 from an excellent.
It was maybe some sort of spell, or it seemed to be magical in nature, but the items themselves are matter. It seems to have reformatted.
Okay. Okay, so they're breakable, I guess is where I was going.
Yes.
Great. I'm going to do telekinesis and try and blast it apart.
Okay. Okay.
Not that it really can
They
dodge.
can't dodge, but if you critical, they would have made a difference. But how much damage can you do?
70.
Boom! You throw your hand out, the telekinetic wave shoots from it, and you just hear like a shattering, and dust is flown everywhere as you break through the hole, through the box. Stepping back out, you glare at Dr. Lancaster. The tentacles shift underneath of you, and yes. Oh, actually, I forgot to do this. One of the golems are crushed by the tentacle, and it does not reappear.
Gotcha. Well, the tentacle monsters are waylaying on the good doctor, so I'm gonna try and hit him too, just to give a little bit of an edge. I'm gonna use my personal telekinesis to hit Dr. Lancaster.
Okay. He has his back to you at this point, so give yourself a +1 CS to hit.
Okay, that is still not a yellow, but it was close.
Okay. You blast him in the back. He stumbles forward and just looks back for a second and says, "Ugh," and he continues to try to cast that spell. How much damage?
How?
It does 35.
Okay.
How's he looking, Jake?
He has his force field up again, but he's looking pretty hurt.
Okay.
Autopsy.
Alright. Autopsy's like really fed up with this, and he's gonna like put his hands together and go bah! And like hit out to each side of the box and just like shatter it.
You're not
And I
in the
assume
box.
I can.
You're okay.
I'm not in a box? I thought you said it was.
I meant to say everybody. Oh, everybody except for those out. Everybody inside. So.
Okay.
Well, actually, just Delilah and Aaron. Really.
Alright. So, I'm like right in front of Shuma-Gorath.
I need
I'm
you
like,
to
that's...
I need you to make a psyche roll.
Okay. Would Iron Will function for this as well if it's like to keep myself sane?
I don't think so. I mean, it would be like resistant normally, but I think in this case, it's a bit more of like a psyche.
Okay. Would resist domination help as a talent? Okay. Alright.
That'd probably help me more than you.
Yeah, probably. That's yellow.
You shake it off. You're intimidated and frightened for a moment, but the adrenaline's pumping and you're ready to go.
Yeah, and I know. All right, we gotta deal with this.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look at him and be like, "You're the scariest thing I've ever seen," but I'm gonna turn around and I just like zero in on Lancaster. I'm like, "All right, fool."
You're outside the tentacle mass now.
I'm out. What do you mean I'm outside the tentacle mass?
They're
I'm like
inside a
it's.
ball of tentacles, and you are on top of it.
Oh,
Delilah conjured you away from the battle.
I see. But then there's Gadgeteer.
Yes, he's running your way.
All right.
Up the side of the tentacles.
I really want to I really want to get in there and help them. All right, I'm gonna turn to. I'm gonna fly. Oh well, Gadgeteer. What can we do together? Is there in that ball of tentacles? How far away am I from it?
You're on top of it.
Okay. So Jake, I guess I want to do this really cool. Can I drop ranks and just pile down through the tentacles? My idea is to just cool cinema style, zipping through the tentacles, breaking through other ones, and then just powered bomb onto Lancaster.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna drop ranks to do it. So then I'm hitting or unearthly. No wait. What? How much? What do you drop? I can choose how many I drop ranks, right?
2 to 6. 2, 4, 6.
All right. So. All right. I'm gonna drop 2 ranks to be hitting at 125. Ralph's putting everything he's got in. No, I'm already at monstrous because of my adrenal surge.
So it'll push you to unearthly.
Oh, you drop 2 ranks to go up 1. So, yeah. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it to unearthly.
What's autopsy at?
26. He's not doing well.
26 out of
240. The 125 or 150, whatever it was, magic damage with no damage resistance. That one sucked.
Go.
Thanks. It's nice knowing how close to screwed I am.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to start punching your way through? Is that what the
yeah, just I'm thinking One Punch Man, straight down dive kind of thing.
So is it 80 for your attack?
No, that was to resist.
Get 2 attacks. Oh.
I get 2.
Okay, so you shoot up into the air and then you come down and you go boom, 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 and you start punching your way through. And this time if you strike it, you realize that it is seemingly not absorbing your attacks anymore. And,
oh, really?
Yeah, it's not absorbing the energy of your blows. As you strike, boom, 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 and you're tearing it apart. And you realize that as you're punching, you can't even move, but you can't damage it enough to move it. So grab hold of it, and you rip and pull, and you go, "Ugh," and toss it off to the side. And you manage to pull it loose enough that you see a little sliver of a gap, and you dart down in there as it goes, and tries to crush you. Roll an agility check.
Okay.
And as you're
Ugh.
darting through there, it smashes down on top of your legs, and you're like, and it's like crunches. You take 70 points of damage.
Okay. I'll have to do a heroic recovery.
Okay, and as you hit the ground, you look down, you can see that your leg, like the top of your thigh, has been broken. And
Yeah.
you're just standing there, like on one leg. You're flying there on one leg, because, and you can see it didn't break all the way out of the skin. It's not one of those, but you can see that your
It's like at a weird
the top
angle,
of your
right?
leg is at a weird angle.
Yeah.
Make your endurance or your psyche roll.
All right. We'll roll endurance. That's a green.
Okay, you shake your head. You're about to pass out from the pain, but you do not. And you're flying there. You're looking at Dr. Lancaster. You're 1 hit point now.
Can I use my second attack to just like slam into him?
Sure.
All right. No dice.
You could use karma.
No. Well, yeah, I can. I'll spend it to get a green.
Okay, darting across this distance, he turns to you and he like puts up one hand to try to block you, but you duck underneath it. Boom, and just drilling straight into the chest, and it tosses him up into the air, and he then flies and shoots back down. He's not looking so good, but he's still there.
Aaron, you can do this. Or Delilah, finish him off.
Delilah. No, Gadgeteer. You just saw Autopsy rip that tentacle apart of this massive river-sized tentacle, and then dart down in there. You hear the sickening crunch, like he was smushed, and then you're now still running on top of those tentacles by yourself.
Okay. Is there still a hole?
No, it shut up immediately.
Yeah, and these look like these tentacles look like they're related to the giant eye, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to take my suit and kit bash a self-replicating polymer gel that'll read his skin, because he at least seems physical, and it'll like it'll spread out over his skin and freeze his skin.
Okay. Did your suit do anything like that? Does it have any sort of...
I doubt it.
Does it have any sort of self-replicating or repair function or something?
Yeah. It's like based off of Beta Cloth, the Fantastic Four stuff. I remember us talking about that.
The closest thing is that it does the invulnerability, but it also has like sonic stability, and it uses nanites as well.
Okay.
So
yeah, I think that's fine then.
And if I need to, then the mask also has like a bunch of stuff that you could, in theory, like kit bash into that.
Make a roll. Make a reason roll.
Yellow again, I think.
Yellow? Okay.
Pretty sure, yeah.
You tap,
Yeah, it's sensational.
Computer hand scanner or whatever, scanner, the device that modulates your nanites. And so which you're controlling your suit, so you remove a big portion of it from your suit, which will, if it gives you protection, we'll say it halves the protection that it offers. And it goes down onto it, and you it has temperature controlling functions, I presume, right? Does it give you resistance, heat?
Yeah.
Or that's through your invulnerability, right? So, as it does, you can feel the temperature starts to plummet, and the skin there starts to freeze.
Cool.
What are you trying to do? Break it so you can get in there?
Oh, no. I was hoping it would spread over the entirety of the giant demon eye.
You, it spreads, but you do not have enough. You don't have enough material.
Yeah, that's why I was saying the self-replicating. It's using his own skin as material.
Oh, that's cool.
No, probably not.
You can't like convert his skin into that.
Yeah, I can't really convert his skin. So, if
Okay. Can I smash the place where I froze?
Yeah.
Okay. And then jump down.
How strong are you?
I think just excellent.
Okay. Yeah, you shatter it, and you slip down into that gap. And as you're like sliding in, you see up from above, you see another tentacle come in, and then it jabs down, and it comes back. You did. It comes back down, and it's chasing after you, and it tries to snap you up and pull you back out. Make a fighting roll. Okay, as it comes,
It bounced into it.
Yeah, as it comes.
I know.
Down,
That was
awesome.
wow.
As it comes
Changed
sliding
it. I was like, oh, it's
is-
40.
It reaches out and grabs hold of your legs, and
Oh,
as
yellow,
it does so, I don't know what abilities you have. What do you do to get rid of it?
He's watched a lot of anime. He knows how to dodge this stuff.
Yeah.
To get rid of it, you dodge this easily, but what do you do to get rid of it? Do you have any like ray guns? I don't know. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm thinking some like Fantastic Four looking stuff right here. This is cool.
No, I used everything for the polymer.
Like I said, you used up like part of your suit. Half, I would say. So.
Oh, okay.
The nanites still function. Your guys' stats aren't on Obsidian Core, are they?
Yeah, no, I haven't gotten it up there yet.
Do you like convert your suit to like make you like really slippery and just like slide through?
You
I guess I take another piece and I put it on I do the gel again on that tentacle. I don't really have anything else.
Okay. So yeah, you freeze into the end of the tentacle around your ankle where it's trying to yank you back up, and you swing your fist into it and it shatters underneath your hand. And you slide the rest of the way down, and you kind of do a flip and land, Avenger style, with the fist down, 3-point landing. And you're there. Okay.
Thank God it's not hard on my knees.
Is Gadgeteer high enough fighting to get 2 attacks?
No.
Okay.
No, he's a good fighter.
Okay. Okay, so you're down there then. Delilah.
Is she currently trapped in a cube? Like, what's her situation?
You are trapped in a cube.
Alright. Well, considering she's not quite herself right now.
Make a roll again. If you want to take control. I think this is pressing. I feel like Delilah would fight for it.
Oh, yeah. She would try to fight it.
Okay. You overwhelm this other self and regain your senses.
Right. So I don't think she's... Well, what she's going to do is she's going to telepathically command... She's going to telepathically command her demons to keep attacking Dr. Lancaster. And then she's just going to try to Eldritch Bolt her little in jail.
Okay. Alright, how much damage does your Eldritch Bolt do?
It does 40.
It shatters against the force, and then as the smoke is clearing, it's still It's still standing, but it looks damaged.
Yeah.
Are you able to do 2 spells in a turn?
Yeah, but she doesn't have like a second, any personal offensive ones really.
Okay. Punch it with your fist.
But yes, but then we'll just have the demons attack Dr. Lancaster again.
Okay, there they go. As the first one comes in, Dr. Lancaster sees it coming, and he sees Autopsy up above him, and he turns, grabs the demon, throws it up at Autopsy, who just swats it off to the side, destroying it, and then it reforms behind you, Delilah, that you don't really know that. The next one leaps on him, and then just pounds Dr. Lancaster repeatedly, and he is not looking really good. Actually, he stumbles down to his knees, and then he says, "No, I won't give up on this. It means too much to me," and pulls himself back up.
I thought only heroes got heroic recoveries.
There's villainous fortitude, I think is what it's called. Dastardly. I gotta think up a clever word for it.
Attacks. Gets it. And
The hit bar started refilling.
he will cast fly up and then cast wave. Autopsy, Aaron, Gadgeteer, make a dodge.
Jake, I'll spend karma to dodge him if I have to.
Is how you can get up to a green.
I might actually need that.
Agility. You didn't
Think
need
I.
it. You got a green by exactly what you needed. Daniel, what about you?
Sorry. Can't see.
Good is a 49, so you would have got it. Typical 52.
Yeah, green.
Alright, so you got green, and then speed, you got a white, right? What's your agility?
20, excellent. So yeah, it was white.
Do you want to spend karma?
Yeah, I'll spend karma on it.
Okay, so as the wave emits outward, it smashes against you all, and you all take 50 points of damage.
My shield shimmers.
It's magical.
Right, but
Oh,
my shield's
nice.
magic.
Okay. Alright, so. Alright, I'm still standing.
You burnt your iron will when you went unconscious?
I've got 10 in my iron will and I have 26 health.
No, you have 1 health. You took you heroic recovery.
Oh, yeah, right, because I got my leg crushed. Yeah. Guys, Autopsy's operating at peak performance. Right where he always is.
Daniel, what about you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I took 50.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I'm probably winded and have a broken rib.
Okay, so as you all are standing there, he turns back and he begins to cast. The black tendrils come up and stab into the gods, and they begin to be drained. Yeah.
Alright, so everyone's here now?
Yeah.
I think we need to do something big.
Yeah. I'm thinking we need like a big team up attack. Jake, can I give an inspiring speech here?
Yeah, Shuma-Gorath has to kill us first. And
Oh
then-
yeah, that's right.
One of the tentacles moves to Aaron. The other one goes over to the golem. Aaron, you're the first.
I just
67.
move away.
Huh?
I said I just move away.
He's like,
The golem
Nah.
is crushed and is destroyed.
I'll use karma if I need to again.
Okay, 67, 64. So fighting as it lunges up. It comes up above you and it tries to grab hold of your throat and then swing you around like Hulk Loki.
Yeah, that's a yellow. I mean a
It
green.
misses, and as it misses, you dodge it down, and in the middle of the tentacle stretches out, and it just boom smashes you backwards, and you rocket into the wall for 60.
Alright, so...
Physical.
Right, so 10 is taken by my shield, then an additional 20 by my body armor. So I take 30.
Okay. Now Shuma-Gorath goes himself, and you see a green light up here through the gaps in the tendril, the tentacles above you. Aaron, you're up.
Alright, he's charging his laser beam.
Aaron, you're up.
I am going to hold my turn to work together with everyone.
Yeah, Jake, can we do like a team up attack to take out Lancaster?
You can try.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, when you say yeah, I'm gonna like yell. All right, exiles, we've earned our name. We've been sent to this hell dimension after a crazy scientist, and by God, we're gonna take him out now. And who's with me? And I'm gonna go and then like bring my fist down on him. And Aaron, I think that you and Delilah and Gadgeteer, you guys will figure out how you want to add in your own like special twist on this.
So
But I think basically,
who's gonna contribute to this?
can we all contribute?
Delilah is currently trapped in tentacles, so she can't contribute, unfortunately.
Can you not like cast any spells or anything?
She's trapped in a box. Yes.
Oh, that's right.
She can't even see you or probably hear you.
Oh,
Now, any combo attack, the damage is just additive, right?
Yes, additional reps.
and you guys, we get a +1 CS to our roll here.
What?
Inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay, so we go on Gadgeteer then. You go on the last person. So Gadgeteer. You see Autopsy saying, "We made a speech. It's flying in to blast it." Aaron's charging up a magical spell.
Can you make like some kind of like bomb from your suit, plastic explosive kind of thing?
I can
I was thinking like
I have a...
Go ahead, Dan.
I was just gonna say like electro discs.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're gonna scrap probably the how powerful do you want it to be? Pretty powerful.
As powerful as I can go. Yep.
Okay. Okay, so you scrap the remainder of your suit. You tell the nanites to compress together, and you're standing there in whatever you wear underneath your outfit with your mask on still, and you shape them into an electrical disc. Roll your weapons plus any applicable talents.
And you have a +1 CS to it, Dan.
Okay.
Your mind is
So,
razored
yeah.
in on defeating this loser.
Remarkable +4. Green, I think. Yeah, because it's even at remarkable. That's a green.
Yep, it's green. You get the feeling this is one and done sort of thing. There won't be any recoverable aspects from this, but you compress it and you form a sensational rank electrical disc that will explode with electrical energy on impact.
Cool.
Okay, make your roll. Gadgeteer, autopsy. Aaron.
All right.
Actually, I don't think you
All
all need to do it. Who's the highest damage?
Autopsy.
Autopsy. Well, I'm doing 90.
So if I drop ranks, I can do shift 125.
Okay. Well, Jake, I did say that I dropped ranks, so am I still at that? Or does it, or is it just for that turn?
Yeah, it's gone. You're back to normal.
Okay.
Who wants... I think it makes appropriate sense if Aaron's the...
I think so. This is his bad guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make the roll, Aaron. It all comes down to you.
You got a plus
Okay.
one, yes.
How much are you doing?
I guess I'll have dropped ranks for this. What do you guys think?
I think you should.
So I'm doing shift 125.
Okay. So, you're doing shift 250, thanks to everybody's contribution.
Woo!
Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I think it's on Fantastic, so it's a green, not a yellow.
But did you add the plus one CS that you get from...
Oh, no, I didn't. That is...
That's a yellow!
That's a
Incredible.
yellow.
Yeah!
Is this a critical?
I don't know yet. Okay. So, Dr. Lancaster sees it coming, and he continues to hold the spell in one hand, and he turns the other hand back towards you, and he goes like this, and up comes a wall to block it. And then he mutters some words, and you see these dark energy spikes come up from above, and as they begin to fly through, Autopsy's blast charge hits the wall, shattering it down. The electrical disc flies up above, hits the spikes, and explodes in a burst of electrical energy that zaps Lancaster. And as he's losing concentration for a second, the wall comes down, and Aaron's telekinetic blast strikes him in the chest, throwing him backwards between the two giants and smacking him to the ground. And he, boom! There's a resounding crack, and you did... a significant amount of damage. It strikes, and then you see from behind it, and Dr. Lancaster stands back up.
This bugger.
You have the damage, and he had his force field at full. Alright, Delilah.
We just needed to do 1 damage, guys.
Right, Delilah.
You got a yellow, by the way, by 2.
Let's see. Well, we'll see if we get 2 spells. I don't think we do. Yeah, that's just a green.
Oh, don't forget, you get a plus one to it.
Delilah, if you want, you could have your golem hit the box for you.
That's true. Yes, she can still feel her connection to it, so she does just that.
And as it does, boom, it strikes into it, the box collapses around you into a pile of dust, and you are free and clear.
Alright.
You got this, Delilah. He's only got like one health.
Yeah. She sees all this going on, him casting this vile spell, and Yeah, she just blasts him. Eldritch Bolt. Let's go.
You get a +1 CS to it.
That's still a green.
Make a psyche roll.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Did you roll the exact same thing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, you feel that insidious nature creeping up into you. You move one of your hands to blast autopsy, but you resist, turning it back, and unleash at Dr. Lancaster, who I'm not going to roll for because I accidentally made a math error in the last one and he was unconscious. You blast him, and as the beam strikes into his chest, he
So he was really unconscious this whole time. But just needed.
Because I thought you were at 150, so I halved it to 75. But you were at
No, we were at 250.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you did 125. So Delilah unleashes. So
Yeah, she takes him out.
Strikes him in the chest, and as he collapses there, Delilah, you look at him. He is laying there unconscious. What do you want to do? You're still trapped in here.
Yes.
Gods are still there.
Yeah, and then we all get killed by Shuma-Gorath. He just goes finds another evil.
There's an insidious green light peeking.
But that's a Death Star beam down on us.
Will you see if you can figure out where, oh god, what's his name? Sharon. What? I had it written down and then I deleted it.
Oh, like a dimensional entity? Yeah, can they teleport us out of here?
No, she's talking about Erlong, who you still haven't
Erlong.
for some reason.
Let's see. That's... Delilah's done all her spells. So she looks nervously at the body of Dr. Lancaster. And says, Aaron, can you get us... Can you get us all out of here?
We're about to be hit by a big beam. We need to worry about surviving that, and then we get out of here.
Or if you get us out of here, then we don't have to worry about the big beam.
I can't get everybody out of here that quickly. Dimensional Gateway takes, like, minutes.
But can you, like, intercede with one of your entities to teleport us out of here?
I could ask, but Shuma-Gorath gets their turn first.
Yeah.
And Delilah, you can't talk to any entities, can you?
She can, but it's, you know, she's probably not in the right state of mind to do that. She's thinking about doing something else. Yeah, she's young enough. This has been very stressful, so she's going to do it. She goes over to Dr. Lancaster and takes a ring from him.
Alright, you got it.
Takes a ring from him.
Normally I'm opposed to stealing, but call this a spoil of war. Alright guys, we gotta get out of here. Any idea on how to do that?
It's still Delilah's turn.
Yeah. Yeah, she would like to try to use the ring to teleport everybody, including these big guys, out of here.
You feel like that will not work.
Other than that, can she shield everybody with it? Is there power here to save?
You are...
Right.
Can I toss her my staff? Maybe right now is not the best time to trust her with powerful magical artifacts.
Maybe not.
This is a tricky one.
Who's this over here?
That's Gadgeteer. Because
Okay.
it's a generic looking normal guy, because I didn't know what he looked like. I feel like Gadgeteer should be Moon Knight in his suit, you know? From the comic book.
Like a tech suit kind of thing?
No, the Moon Knight in his like suit.
That's kind of what he looks like. Yeah.
But is it more of like a power suit as opposed to?
He has a suit and tie.
Yeah.
Oh! I see what you're saying. When you were saying suit, I was saying like superhero. Yeah, no, that's a sick. That'd be
it's
awesome.
like a cross. It's a cross.
Like this.
He's a cross between that and Phantom X.
I put it in Discord.
Yeah, that's a great suit. And you said Phantom Max? I haven't heard of that guy.
Yeah, Phantom X. Yeah.
X or Max?
Like the word phantom, like ghost, and then X, but it's FATOMEX.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I was gonna get that right. Oh yeah, that guy.
Yes.
Le violence. On the battlefield and in the bed. It is your nature. Weirdo.
This would be funny to watch the video of this afterwards, because anybody who watches the video will see all of the messages I've been sending to Delilah.
I figured there had to be some sort of communication I was missing out on.
Oh yeah.
What are you gonna do? James?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Is Phantom X? Is he like an X-Men villain primarily?
He's part of the weapon. He was part of the Weapon X program.
Okay.
So yeah, kind of an X-Man villain, but he's a mercenary.
Okay.
Yeah. She'll just look to Aaron and be like, I don't have the power to make this work. I'd have to kill somebody, but I can't.
Wait, what?
Aaron, what do you want to say?
It's not worth a life. This isn't the trolley problem.
Okay, so Delilah, you're done?
Yeah, she's done.
Okay. Dr. Lancaster, he's snoozing back here. Okay. And these tentacles, they're not going to do anything. Just going to let this one play out. They move to the side, and as they move to the side, those tentacles up at the top split and form you into a gigantic bowl. And then you
Oh.
see up above and one massive eye looking down on you all. And from it is a glowing green energy. And then it, like being erupts from it. Twisted and menacing, it comes shooting straight down at you. As you can hear the hum, you realize there is little hope of survival. What do you want to do to block it?
Aaron yells and asks for everyone to get behind him. And he's gonna throw up his shield and then use his personal shield and his body as a shield for everyone.
Is Delilah able to assist his spells?
Do you know Greater Shield?
No.
Then no.
We're gonna do it behind these gods.
Let them take the beating. I don't know if Thor would particularly appreciate that, but
Well, they were protected last time, so
that's true. He
why
doesn't
would
want
I
to kill his
think-
food source.
I don't think they're going to be protected this time.
That's what Delilah says, since you're like, they were protected last time. Oh no. And so as you guys come up, do you all come next to Aaron as you start to
Yeah, man. In for a penny,
Yeah.
in for a pound. Can
Yeah.
I like grab one of the tentacles and like pull it over us?
Okay. Shuma-Gorath is going to spin karma to do his maximum amount of damage on this.
Oh, what? What?
Yes.
Can he do that?
No, he does not. Because he has to spend 500 karma to increase to his maximum damage. So, it wasn't worth it earlier.
But it is now?
Yes, he's going to pay 500 karma to up his damage.
Oh, he does like shift 5,000 or something. Alright. Roll new characters, everybody. Wait. Is there... Can I pull one of his tentacles in front of us?
No.
Aaron, can't you teleport us away from here?
No, Dimensional Gateway is like takes minutes.
And teleport
And-
is blocked because he controls space.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Gadgeteer, you've got no suit left. Are you going to run over there?
I said yeah.
Oh, okay. You didn't use your guys,
But can you guys not entreat one of your dimensional entities to save our bacon?
What about Dr. Lancaster?
Well, would you
I
allow
grab
me?
I grab it.
Would you allow me to entreat a dimensional entity?
Yeah?
Okay. I'm gonna go back to my roots. It's not technically as powerful as Vishanti, but it feels appropriate since Dr. Lancaster is also Atlantean. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna entreat the Atlantean deity. So let me pull up that. Oh gosh, what page are the entities on? It's like 70?
Is it Poseidon?
No, it's Munipur.
Oh, okay.
Mystical moons of
What did you think I
Munipur.
was talking about? Yeah,
I thought it was Poseidon.
is Poseidon one of the entities?
Would be, but I think Mystic Moons of Munipur is the better one.
Yeah.
Or the Moonlit Maze.
Yep.
Well, no, the Mini Moons of Munipur.
Yeah.
That's who you have on your sheet as your, like, patron.
Make your roll. Your personality.
Okay.
Your psyche roll.
You get a +1 to it.
I'm gonna spend 100 karma to get a perfect 100.
No.
I don't think you get to when it's life or death stuff like this. There
Okay.
you go.
Alright. So,
Yellow. Okay, what's
Yep.
your normal greater shield rank?
My normal greater shield rank is monstrous.
Okay, we'll increase that 4 ranks for the yellow. Shift 250.
Shift 250. All right.
Yep. So as this massive beam of light appears, you see it shoot forward, and as it comes flying down at you,
All right, God, into your hands I commit my spirit.
And the shield starts to come up. You see a man fall down next to you, and bumps up against Delilah. He's wearing light green robes that seem to be made of some sort of jade, and but the beam keeps coming, and this shift 500 damage beam comes striking down, and as it hits your shield, your greater shield, the shield goes, and it's beginning to break. The cracks all form through it, and then as it shatters, it pushes back. The shield shot out to your greatest length, and the rest of you, you step up in front of him and put your hands out. You're holding your staff as the force field comes up to try to block it for everybody, and then in front of you, a man jumps down, his spear stabbing into the place. He grows to giant size, and he throws his spear out against it, and he slides back past all of you, back up to right in front of you, and you see Erlang, who seems to have come back with the Jade Emperor, who you never found.
Yeah.
And he's then, boom, thrown back from the 250. He goes flying past you all. And as he hits the ground, the beam continues down, much smaller now in size, and it strikes against Aaron for 100 points of damage. How much is your shield?
My shield is 60. Is it magical?
Yes. You take 40 points of damage, everybody. As Aaron blocks that as much as he can with his body.
Okay. So 40 points.
Yep.
Autopsy's like poof, and just knocks unconscious.
I'm at -5.
Do you want to make heroic recovery?
Yes.
Okay. Delilah, you feel the flesh off of your bones start to melt away?
Actually, that was 40 damage she takes, right?
Oh, yeah. Actually, good point.
Her shield takes that.
Yeah, okay, nice. Gadgeteer?
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Half health.
40 magic?
Yeah, I'm at half.
How much health do you have?
185.
Okay, yeah. So you're still standing. Autopsy's unconscious. Dr. Lancaster's unconscious. Delilah unconscious or conscious. And Aaron drops down to his knees, armor in shambles, and pushes himself back up. You're gonna have to get that repaired.
All right. Dr. Strange, here I come. Or the guy who made my staff, who helped make the staff.
So, you see Erlang pull himself up from behind you all, and he makes his way back over, and he says, "My friends, we need to leave now."
Yep.
You don't have to...
Autopsy's unconscious, but he gives him a thumbs up, and he's like, I'm all for it.
Tosses him over the shoulder, and he says, he picks up his adopted father, yep, and you see the gods over to the side. They are blasted, and they seem to have shrunk down as the tentacles would let go of them, and they're laying there, the 4 of them, in a heap.
I telekinetically grab them and carry them out.
Okay, so you guys are just going to run for it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we need to make it to that rift and close it ASAP.
Okay, how are you going to find the rift?
Oh, track. I don't know if his technology still works, but he has his tech on the outside. Can he follow the signal?
No, the signal doesn't go through.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Aaron's home is like a magical space, right? Can't he sense that?
emblem's still missing.
But isn't there like residual magic in the foundation?
No.
He didn't like build it over a ley line or something?
Delilah, you got anything?
I will entreat another entity and ask for guidance.
The spell?
I mean, is there a spell?
Yeah, I think the spell for this would be... never mind, maybe not foretelling. I don't know, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
I mean, it makes enough sense to me.
But yeah, you could call upon an entity. Do you have one that would be appropriate?
I'm double checking what Faultine does.
They're the races of the Dark Dimension.
Yeah, don't talk to those guys.
Yeah, it mostly looks like fire attacks. So no, they're not appropriate. I'm reading. I'll need a moment.
Probably one of the Vishanti then.
Yeah, the Vishanti, I guess, are the most appropriate. Twice in one day. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, they don't want Shuma-Gorath getting out and killing everybody.
Agamotto. He
Yep.
sees through things.
And now, by Agamotto, by Hogoth and Ashtor, by you three who are the Vishanti famed beyond all spheres or stones, heed the call of Aaron and show me the path to the Earth Realm.
Okay. Thank you. I think these should be personality modes. No, okay. A twisting,
The yellow.
A twisting yellow line appears along the ground, and it goes up and around, and then twists in a couple circles, and then it goes out to the edge, and then it disappears.
Let's go!
Okay. As you all start moving, you can feel, and you start to run, you feel the eye behind you, it glares, and then it creates these black cages that try to come around you. Make an agility check as you run.
I rolled today.
Erlong leaps nimbly over top of it, getting out of the way. Delilah and Gadgeteer are entrapped by one of these cages, and they both look back. Aaron, do you want to try to... You make it, by the way, dodging out of the way of the cage. Do you want to try to do something to get them out?
Yep, so I will pass off the bodies of their comrades to the Jade Emperor and
Erlong.
Erlong, and I'm going to... Are they near to one another?
Yes, they're trapped in the same cage, which is just these black tentacles that wrap up and around and form this mesh.
Okay. Does it look like the same things from earlier?
Somewhat similar, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna just use a normal telekinetic explosion, which does 70 damage around the tentacles.
Okay. You snap your fingers, there's a blast, and the two of you find an opening and start moving. Running up this path in front of you, these one-eyed demons appear with just little, like, bat-like wings and tiny little three-pronged claws that come from the bottom. And they swoop down at you, and their large eyes emit an array. Make a psyche check, everybody.
Do I need to do one, or am I unconscious?
You're unconscious.
Okay.
I got a green.
Daniel?
White.
Delilah?
Green.
Okay. Daniel, you're stunned for a second, paralyzed. Erlong's got his hands full. He can't carry anybody else. Somebody needs to grab the gadgeteer.
Aaron's got. I think Aaron's kind of got his hands full keeping us alive. So this is going to be a bit rough.
Actually, remember, you're still wearing the ring.
Yes, but oh yeah, I guess I'll just pick him up then.
Yep, you pick him up and you keep running. As you approach, you see the rift. The green electricity still coming from behind you. And then you see one of those massive tendrils. The top hard and scaly, the bottom dripping with this slimy goop. And it comes down and it reaches forward and tries to smash down on you all and pull you back. As it comes plummeting down, what do you want to do to stop it?
I will.
Actually, you know what? Erlong says, "Can you hold them?"
Yeah, I hold him.
Okay. He lets you take care of everybody, and he grows to his full size, and he reaches up and he grabs hold of the tentacle and he pushes it to the side and holds it there as you all run forward.
I like it.
As all of you make your way up, you see the portal in front of you, and Delilah, I need you to make a psyche roll.
Oh boy. Let's see, yellow.
There you go. There you go. Pulling it out.
You feel this compulsion, and you turn and you look at Aaron's back. You begin to cast your Eldritch Bolt into your hand, and as you move your hand forward to unleash on him, you close your hand and get rid of it, and make your way through the gate with everybody else.
And she's wearing a ring, so that probably would have hurt a lot.
Maybe, like, yeah, you would have been fine, probably.
All right, how close are we to the
What's your normal max rank? If you went all out.
Oh, if she went all out, it rises to 60.
And then add 4 ranks to that.
That's like 2, 3. That's like monstrous, I think.
Now 4 ranks would be 60, which is sensational. So 1, 2, 3, 125.
Yeah, you would have been fine.
Okay, so as you make your way out through the portal, you sit down in the grass. The remnants of Gadgeteer's half-made invention is still there. There's news crews outside. They're like peeking their head in, pushing the tape down and like videotaping what's happening. and they're like talking to each other. And they're just like, "Why is this not appearing on the camera? It's right there in front of us." And you all pile out of this area, and yeah, you are out. It's an The birds are chirping. There's electricity crackling in the background and a portal to hell behind you, but you are free.
As I exit, I cast a quick dimensional disguise spell since my suit's in tatters. So I look like I'm wearing my normal suit.
That's a good move.
And then when I get out, I immediately close the portal. Or dimensional rift, rather.
Yeah, as you reach in with the telekinesis, shatter the last bonds that were holding it, and the thing goes and snaps shut in front of you. And there you guys go.
Now I just need to get my house back.
And Delilah, you are feeling really bad, and then how many times did you go unconscious?
Twice.
Okay. Yeah, do you have anything to say? Because you feel suddenly very dizzy, disoriented, and you're about to pass out.
Yeah. No, she doesn't say anything. She actually just falls to her knees and just starts crying.
And then she falls the rest of the way, hits the ground, and then you see wounds appear all over her body, and she starts to just bleed profusely. You're down 2 endurance ranks. What's your maximum endurance?
Maximum endurance?
Yep, including with the ring because you took it.
Yes. So her normal endurance is excellent.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3. You're uncanny right now, but you're starting at remarkable, and now you're deteriorating. In autopsy, what are you normally?
Spectacular.
Spectacular. So you're down 3 rounds. You're at uncanny. So we go 1 round down until you die.
So I have to get stabilized?
Yeah, you guys are all in really bad shape.
Okay. Hey, somebody get me to a back to tank. Someone cut open a tauntaun and stuff me in it. Star Wars, you're not my father. He's
I immediately start casting a gateway.
What we really need is some healing. Can you guys learn healing spells? Is that a thing?
I can heal 20 damage, I think, with a spell, but it's once per day.
I feel like healing's not something that really comes up in this game, right, Jake? It's
No,
pretty...
It doesn't happen in Marvel Comics.
Yeah, that's more of a D&D kind of trope, right?
There is technically a heal spell.
Others, but it won't stabilize you. Yeah, so what are you guys going to do? Daniel? He starts casting Gateway. You can see Delilah and Autopsy are in front of you looking real bad. He tells you it will take about... Do you have a point in location? 10 rounds.
Oh, we'll be bled out by that point.
I don't have first aid, I think.
Do you have a location
Let me double
in
check.
mind?
Yeah, just the hospital that superheroes normally get treated at in Ireland.
Okay, roll a D100.
No, don't go to that one, because there's only one person that works there, and most of us will die.
Okay, the Avengers Mansion.
You don't even have a hospital.
That is not a hospital.
The Avengers Hospital. Superheroes have to get worked on more than one at a time.
I feel like there's a hospital that Tony Stark funded, named after his mother.
You can get to whatever hospital you want.
The Maria Stark Memorial Hospital.
Delilah has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, you both are uncanny, aren't you? 6, 7, 8. You both have 9 rounds until you bled out.
Now,
does anybody have some basic first aid?
I have medicine, but I'm frozen.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he's still frozen.
And naked.
Does Erlang know anything about like Chinese medicine? I could use some acupuncture here.
He looks at the two of them and he goes, they look like they're in bad shape.
God dang it. Well, I'm at the Isle of Man. Don't we have like a surgery center? Oh, but we don't have any. Do anything with it.
Okay, so is the only option to try first aid without having the thing? Because if that's the only option, I'll stop casting the spell.
I mean, you've got... Okay, so you guys are not communicating very well, but Daniel has medicine. And you do have a med bay at the base, right?
Yes.
Okay.
A really good one.
Right, Daniel?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, Daniel is a trained doctor. He is currently frozen with paralysis, though, the spell.
Oh, so dismantle the spell.
For 3 more rounds.
Can they counterspell that?
You know paralysis?
At excellent. Because I have every spell at excellent.
You could try, yeah.
Okay, well, I will try and unparalyze it.
Okay. Make a roll. Nope. Okay, so then the other thing is your gateway is going to take too long. You know that. But you can still teleport with one other person, right?
Right. So who looks worse?
They're the exact same, actually. Unless you take off Delilah's ring, in which case Delilah's a lot worse.
I look at Autopsy and I mutter, "It's nothing against you, but
Help the kid.
This is, she's too young to die." I grab her and I teleport her.
There you go.
Okay.
Good call.
Boom, boom. You're back. It's 2 rounds.
I grab Autopsy
And at that point, actually, okay, you are unfrozen.
Technomillion.
Gadgeteer. Daniel?
Yeah, he's teleporting Autopsy to the med lab, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I was just letting you know that you're free to move now.
You probably have a second to stop me if you can.
If you need to do something.
If you feel like it's...
I assume he's coming back to teleport me into the med lab.
Yeah, I mean, that was...
But I was just letting you know if you wanted to do anything. Okay, so boom, boom. Okay, and then you come back. You're back. And now you grab Gadgeteer. And boom. And now you're there.
Yep.
All right, so let's see a little like med science. Our base getting tested out.
And Gadgeteer, while he's going back and forth, Erlong comes over and he grabs Dr. Lancaster and he says, "We will see that he remains in prison." In prison.
Who is that guy again?
Erlong.
No, I'm making a joke about Dr. Lancaster. I'm just like...
You don't even know who he is yet.
And I whisper to Erlong, I hope he heard that, even though he's super out of it right now.
And he, Erlong, casts his, or begins to, he stabs his spear into the ground and a gateway opens. And they pass through into the celestial.
Do you guys want to loot all of his magical gear before they take him away?
He's gone. You're unconscious.
Oh, well, too bad.
In emergency care.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so there we are. We are in emergency care. You guys are at typical endurances now, both of you. And Gadgeteer. It's on you.
So roll a reason check.
Yep.
And don't you get a benefit from the med lab?
Do you?
I think so. I think that's one of the purposes of having like a fully stocked surgery, right? Doesn't it add a
The
plus?
purpose was that you could actually save people's lives.
I thought there was. I could be wrong, but I thought when I was looking up it that like the different ranks of how much you had invested in it affected your roll. Is that not the case?
I don't understand. What's your reason for that reason? Amazing?
No, I think it's just 45.
Isn't it incredible normally? Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
It's incredible normally, so it goes up 2 ranks for medicine.
Oh, I thought it was only a +1.
Nope, medicine's +2, first aid's +1. So, yeah, who'd
That's
you do
cool.
first?
Probably Delilah.
Delilah has a number of deep wounds that have split through her body, and she seems to be in some sort of shock. And you fix her up as best as you can, and you put her on you get her blood, which she's desperately in need of, and she looks like she's going to pull through.
Oh, good.
Autopsy?
Aaron, I need you to hold this cold compress on her head.
Yay.
Okay. I do it.
Okay, autopsy, you're at 4 endurance right now. So you've got 3 rounds left. If he fails this, then you're going to make an endurance roll at shift 0 to not die.
Oh, fun. Can someone cast oh, there you go. He cracks his neck.
Yeah.
Your life is in my hands.
You fix him up real good. He wakes up at the end of it, and while you are putting on the full leg cast for him.
Yeah. I'm getting flashbacks. To the Hulk. It's another super scientist operating on me. Wow. I just pulled through. That's actually pretty close, Jake. I think that's just as close as when Tycho and Stellianos were operating on Ralph.
Yeah.
Autopsy, you're hallucinating. You nearly died. Please calm down and rest.
And he just goes and blacks out again.
That is
Aaron.
One of the closer
ones
we've had in a while.
I need you to hold this cold compress on his head at the same time. I'm gonna go get dressed.
I wake up to brief wearing tidy whitey gadgeteer.
Hey, and there you guys go. You're all alive. You made it through.
I feel like that's very appropriate for a battle with Shuma-Gorath. 2 people literally almost dying. I think that's very appropriate. There's no epilogue scene where a little piece of tentacle is wiggling around on the ground and
you are laying in bed and you just look over at Delilah, who I believe at this point is just probably, you can correct me if I'm wrong, probably just muttering to herself, shh, 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 be quiet, or something along those lines. Yeah.
kind of squint my eye. Do I notice the ring on her finger?
Do you keep the ring on your finger?
Yeah, if nobody's taken it off, it's still there. She's kind of completely out of it at the moment.
Yeah, Ralph just squints at that, and he lays his head back. He's like, we're gonna have to deal with that.
Okay, and I think that as you guys lay back down and you're in the hospital scene, Delilah clearly looking a little probably deranged. Autopsy with his whole leg up in a cast boot raised up, and Gadgeteer in the lab repairing and making himself a new suit, and Aaron trying to reach out to Doctor Strange to get a hold of his staff maker. He's like, I'm missing a helmet, Doctor Strange. He threw it into Shuma-Gorath.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, just had a run-in with Shuma-Gorath. No big deal. I need a new suit.
And I need to know where my house is.
Yeah.
Did you a solid? I think you can come through for me.
So, at that point, you are all there, and Futin comes to visit Autopsy in his bed, and
Heals him immediately with his supreme
He
intelligence.
comes in and brings you like some like a fruit basket,
Thanks, buddy.
and you know, Delilah, you are yeah, you guys are done. I think that's it. I think you're good to go.
That's a good. I think that's a good place to end. You know, like Futin coming door. Hey, Ralph, I got it. Thanks. And Delilah muttering dark thoughts to herself.
So everybody gets a lot of karma. Good job, team.
Saving two gods and stopping a dimensional hellscape from. Actually, I mean, I think our whole realm being eaten, right? Isn't that what he was going to do?
Yeah. All right. So you guys all stopped a global conspiracy. That's 200 each. You defeated an S-class villain, so that's 150. So 350. And you made. We're gonna just give everybody one rescue each, 50, and then, funny enough, Gadgets here gets an additional 50 because he went through all that effort to rescue those people.
Yeah.
Though when he checks up on them, they have disappeared. Apparently they got up not long after you all came back and walked out of the hospital themselves and were unable to be stopped.
Well, at least they're healthy.
The young man that you brought there, though, has still not woken up. So that was, what did I say? So that's 3.
That was 400.
400. So 400 for everybody, 450 for Gadgeteer.
Cool.
Additionally,
Well done, team.
Additionally, Delilah, you learn a new personal spell. Claws. Okay? Basically, these dark claws extend from your hands, and they deal magical damage or cutting, your choice. And they do it at
And I gotta go. Sorry.
Yep.
Thanks for playing, Dan.
We're all done. Yeah.
Super good having you on.
Yeah. See you guys.
See ya.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Yep.
And they are at incredible rank, 40.
All right. Oh dear.
And while you're laying there in bed, Delilah, that second entity in your brain struggles to take over your body, but you repress it, and I think that is probably where we end.
Very good.
There you go.
Cool. Great job, Jake. That's one of the more high level, scary situations we've dealt with. Having two different things that can deal shift 250 damage. That's pretty spooky.
Yeah.
I actually think that's the most dangerous thing that we fought.
Wait, there weren't two things that could do 250.
The tentacles.
The tentacles did 125.
No, you had. Oh, okay. Yeah, 125.
Yeah.
I still think that that's the most dangerous thing that we fought so far.
And Dr. Lancaster did 100, but he did 125 to you because he critical you on that energy blast.
Yeah. Yeah.
The first I-beam was 250. The second I-beam was 500.
Yeah. I think that's the most dangerous thing we fought. I don't even think Kang was that scary because we didn't really fight him. But we did.
Yeah,
We did, but I think this was our highest level fight.
Well, you also fought King after blowing up his space station and crashing into Earth.
Yeah.
And after he survived falling from orbit.
And battling Seth.
And battling... Yeah, well, no. After he survived falling from orbit and crashing with his ship, you jumped him in the rubble.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I was gonna say I don't think that he was. I think this is the scariest thing that we fought so far. Very possibly ever will fight, to be honest. And we'll see. Like, what's worse than a dimensional entity?
A bigger dimensional entity.
Yeah.
Dormammu, here we come.
Yeah? Yeah.
I don't think Dormammu's as strong as Shuma-Gorath.
Yeah, I think he is.
Is he?